Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake, filling in for Anthony. Joining me today, Senior Macro Strategist Craig Shapiro, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart, and Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning,
Good morning,
Maggie.
all.
Good morning.
Start of another week. We've got Iran headlines in the news. Shai's going to bring us up to date, but stock futures were kind of flat, but looks like NASDAQ still got some. So sort of at least the direction is positive, may be able to shake it off again. Oil is trading higher. President Trump rejected Iran's latest response in negotiations to end the war. We kind of been here before. So it's going to be interesting. I don't know, Shai, what are you watching in the news today?
All right. So over the weekend, obviously, as you mentioned, Trump denied Tehran's demand, saying, I've just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. So we did see markets open down on that, have since given back those losses, and crude oil up. Now, Trump did reject Iran's response, but sort of stopped short of declaring resumption in fighting. I assume that's why indices have sort of brushed that off, although the oil market has not. B of A and Goldman have pushed back Fed rate cut expectations on inflation. They both revised their rate calls to later dates, citing elevated inflation. B of A now expects the Fed to remain on hold for the rest of the year, with 25 basis point cut in July and September of 2027. Goldman sees cuts in December 26 and March 2027. Moving on to debt markets. We've got Alphabet is planning to issue yen bonds for the very first time to help fund their investments in artificial intelligence. As the competition intensifies, the company raised its outlook for capital expenditure this year to as much as $190 billion with a B, and has recently sold bonds in other currencies, including euro and Canadian dollars. And then Amazon is preparing to issue new Swiss franc bonds for the first time as big tech hyperscalers turn to do debt markets to fund their artificial intelligence spending. So let's hope this all pays off eventually. That's a lot of debt issuance in many other currencies as well. A couple of warnings in the private credit market. We have Apollo Management has held talks to sell MidCap Financial. That's its publicly traded private credit fund. They issued a report and it said that default in the fund had jumped to 5.3% in the first quarter from 3.9% in December, and management has been using cash to repurchase shares this year because they traded at deep discounts to net value. So this obviously comes at a difficult time for U.S. private credit lenders. We also had news from KKR. KKR, largest private credit fund held by investors, took a $560 million loss in the first quarter when a growing number of their loans tipped into default. The write-down, equivalent to about 10% of the net asset value, is one of the biggest indicators so far of the underlying problems in the private credit market. Defaults in the fund jumped to 8.1% in the first quarter from 5.5% in December. So private credit has been largely swept under the table, but those issues still persist. Moving on with just a couple notes in the commodities world. So on platinum, a major Chinese metal refiner is seeing a very large volume of demand for platinum to deliver against its new local futures contract. The increased China demand is likely to tighten international supply of the precious metals, particularly as Beijing has long maintained restrictions on exports. Global prices of platinum have doubled, more than doubled in the last year. Copper's on a tear this morning. It traded at its highest close ever in LME market. They have proved resilient in the face of the Middle East war, partly in thanks to the signs demand outstripping supply. So again, we talk about Dr. Copper, but in this case, really is a fundamental supply problem, and that supply deficit is only supposed to grow out to 2050, to be honest. And it's going to be a big one. And then the oil market is in a race against time. Morgan Stanley has said, showing that the U.S. So far, we've kind of seen the market a little bit insulated because we have slowing imports from China and growing imports from the U.S. But commercial crude stocks in the U.S. are falling quickly. In fact, we had a Vortexa global floating storage report that just came out from the week of May 1 to May 8th. We have Middle East down 67% and the U.S. Gulf Coast down 52%. So that is quite big. As far as earnings are concerned, Wednesday will be the biggest day for tech. We have Alibaba before the open, Baba. And also DTSEM, VSH, and WIX. And then after the close, we have Cisco Systems. So big day for tech on Wednesday. And then last but not least, as far as data today, all we have is at 10 a.m. existing home sales. So very quiet day for data.
Thanks for that, Tracy. It sounded like somebody was rumbling around in the studio there. Deli's not actually in the studio hiding, is he?
No, something just fell off. We have a whiteboard, and it just fell off the wall. It scared me.
Oh gosh, at least nothing's on fire. I've been there before, and that's always scary. Well, that's good to hear. So, I mean, there's all of this international news going on, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like anything matters or anything is going to get in the way of the tech trade. I don't know, Craig. How are you shaping up for the week?
No, I mean, we've talked about this, that in a positive gamma regime, which we are in right now, a significantly positive one, nearly record positive one, actually. And in an expiry week like this week, the bar to move the equity indices from a news perspective needs to be, unbelievable and accelerating too. So we need to get a consistent swath of negative news at a higher degree of intensity and kind of continuing. Otherwise, the flows will overwhelm modern headlines. And so, something over the weekend like what we had this weekend, which is, a totally unacceptable response from Iran, really does nothing to the equity market, but it is doing, damage or moving markets outside of equities, right? You're seeing the oil market rallying both in the front and the back. You're seeing bonds sell off. You're seeing the dollar rally. You're seeing gold sell off. So this is the highly correlated asset trade from the geopolitical concern and the Strait of Hormuz being closed, evincing itself everywhere outside of equities, and that's because of the flows. And as we transition through this week, and most of that positioning comes off the board Friday morning, and then all of it really Friday afternoon, then the window of potential weakness opens up again for next week, such that the bar for news to matter to stocks is lowered again. And so a headline like we got this weekend will actually is likely to matter more if we were to get it next weekend, because that supportive positioning is no longer on the board. And so that's really what we're getting here. I think it is a big week from a macro data perspective. We have the CPI tomorrow, PPI on Wednesday. Trump's going to China Thursday into Friday. A ton of Treasury supply, 3s today, 10-year tomorrow, 30-year on Wednesday. So, Tracy mentioned all the earnings from tech after the close, and then next week's NVIDIA's earnings. So there's a lot ahead of us here. But again, it's hard to shake the indices in such a supportive flows tape. We also have the share buybacks resuming. So it just makes it more difficult to get the equity markets moving with that level of beta. But there'll be a lot of dispersion, right? We'll see, we may have NASDAQ up, Russell down, energy up, other sectors down. So expect to see that dispersion under the hood. And indices largely grinding unless we get an accelerated pace of news, likely, unfortunately, missiles flying to really shake some of that positioning.
Yeah, listen, it's so important to know that, right, Jim? Because you can look at this and think that it's sort of, read on to that, this sort of embrace and belief in the AI story again. But if it's more dynamics under the hood, you need to know that that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, and you have this, the debate is, hey, is a bubble about to pop, or is AI still going to keep rocketing us forward? Last night in the NASI, right after the Asian initial balance, we made another all-time high. We wicked through it a little bit. We're kind of settled back down very little. We closed on the high last week. And there is no retracement right now. We're just stuck at the top right now and kind of settled into a very high level, particularly with respect to the NASDAQ. So I would be, I know a lot of people are trying to predict where's the top. I want to get short, but man, that's a dangerous game to play. You'll get confirmation when the top is in. And right now there's no confirmation. This thing just keeps rocketing.
Yeah. We have some folks in the chat saying the same thing. And Christopher said, excited to see how much the meme market goes up today because it does feel totally unstoppable. Tracy, I feel like we just have to get sort of a permanent banner that says the Strait is still closed. I mean, because you're right to point that out every time you update us because it's sort of incredible that we still have this this closure, and it doesn't look like things are flowing. I know I see a lot of posts on X with the ships, right? But nothing's really flowing through, right? Is that still the status?
That is still the status. Last week, there were 2 LNG tankers that managed to get through from Qatar, and another oil tanker. 2 oil tankers on Sunday. That's about it. So we're definitely not seeing flows return. It doesn't seem like we are going to see that anytime soon. Iran has sent all these ships sort of this documentation on what it's like a 40-question thing that they have to document if they want to try and cross the Strait of Hormuz. That would be with a toll. Everybody's still very unsure. So we are definitely not seeing any sort of movement through the Strait. That's notable anyway.
Yeah, and Anthony is in the chat saying news coming from Shy spells inflation to me. Is that, I mean, we do have inflation numbers coming out, Craig. Is that going to be anything that the bond market's going to react to?
I mean, we'll see. All right. The expectations for core inflation are only 0.3% month on month. The headline number, obviously, a lot higher because it's much more energy induced at, expectations for 0.6% month on month after 0.9% last month. So headline at 0.6 is annualizing over 7% inflation. But we really need to see it. I think the bond market would get more spooked if we saw that core number move back up, because then it would really firmly push this Fed narrative that the tariff inflation is going away, core is going to be okay, transitory nature of energy will get cycled through. If the core inflation starts to creep up again, you could throw that thesis out the window. And so the bond market would react to that. I don't think the bond market is going to be particularly concerned about a massive headline print, but to the extent that we got a bigger than expected core CPI print on Tuesday, I think that would matter. Similarly for the PPI on Wednesday, because the combination of those two gets you that core PCE number, which the Fed really looks at, towards the end of the month. So, but look, yeah, inflation is here. I mean, we've been talking about it for a long time. It's not going anywhere. We have this bifurcated economy, this bifurcated market. The AI CapEx theme continues to run kind of full systems blast. And so even the Strait of Hormuz potential closures, the helium issues haven't really shown up yet. They might, and they probably will. At some point, this inflation is going to matter, and the slowdown in the other parts of the economy and the low-end consumer are going to matter. But for now, we got to continue to trade, what we see and what's ahead of us here. And the earnings story in semis remains rather robust. And so, we talked about this last night on the Sunday Open. Trying to call a top here is challenging. Wait for the confirmation signals. I know Sarah talked about that yesterday. Need to see a close below the lows from last week in order to get that confirmation. That's not where we are right now. So trade accordingly.
Yeah. Maggie, I think the bond market's already voted. I mean, we closed at 113.23 on Friday. Now we're down a whole half a handle already. So I think it's front running this thing. And it might be a subtle print, but I think that the longer term prospects here, the bonds market's saying, yeah, no, not good.
Yeah. Somebody mentioning, George, I think it was mentioning that, I think you brought it up last night. Sorry, it's Mike. You brought it up last night, Jim. Like it or not, this president's created a lot of volatility, which creates a market to make money in. I mean, we are seeing that.
We're seeing volatility everywhere. I mean, it's extraordinary volatility. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm talking, especially to new traders, guys. Look at the micro contracts. There's plenty of meat on the bone there. A little less dangerous, especially if you're brand new trading and you got a smaller account. But I mean, every single asset class, it's the same. It's just wild rides.
Yeah. Craig, sorry, Tracy, first question from or comment from the chat that you probably want to weigh in on. They're talking about, Peter, forward WTI curve saying oil higher for longer. Backwardation has near enough halved in the last 5 weeks.
So absolutely, what we're seeing is the back end rising, even though front end prices have come down a little bit. That back end is still rising, and so that is telling us oil prices are higher for longer. And again, I'm going to stress, I don't think this market has really realized yet, because we had some buffers in the market, being that we had a lot of global floating storage. We have exports surging from the United States. We have last month, China pulled back 5.5 million barrels per day in their imports, partly because they couldn't get it from Iran, partly, they have 1 billion barrels in storage, so they can pull from their storage easily. But so we've had some buffers going into this. We're going on, week 10 here. Those buffers are running out. Again, we had Vortex, the global floating storage, come out. The numbers were outstanding. U.S. global floating storage in the Gulf Coast down 52%. Middle East down 67% in a week. So we need to be careful here as these buffers are dwindling, and we have yet to see any meaningful transit through the strait.
Yeah. Craig, I saw a headline saying, China is bringing balance to the global oil market. I mean, this summit this week, do you think, we just talked about how the market's it's going to take a lot of news, that the bar is high to move something. But it would seem, given everything that's going on, that summit has the potential to create some headlines. Or do you think it's more for show? I mean, do you think we're going to get anything out of it that the markets can react to?
Oh, I don't really think much is necessarily priced into, success, or certainly I don't think anything's priced into failure. And what failure would be with, some resumption of tariffs, or, some disagreement between the two leaders that, ratchets up a trade war. Again, I don't really think that that's coming, but it's a possibility. I mean, this trip had been postponed during the war. I think there are folks who believe that the U.S. is unlikely to attack Iran again until after this meeting is over. And so we could find ourselves in a situation at the conclusion of this meeting on Friday night that we have the weekend scaries again, because the U.S. has gone in to tell China, hey, we got to figure this out here. We're going to go in there again with missiles, and China says, you do what you got to do. So that could be the weekend issues. But look, I think the president is in a tough place here. He needs to ask for China's help to reopen the strait. He needs China to go and tell Iran to do that, and China doesn't really seem necessarily to be desiring of doing that. So we're in a tough situation there. I suspect we'll have a lot of, positive back and forth comments mostly positive comments from Trump about how great these meetings go. And we'll hear, how China feels about it, next week at some point in some editorial somewhere, because China's typically fairly close-lipped about these things. But you're right. I think this is a big potential meeting that could unlock some volatility. And I don't really think that anyone's positioned, materially either way. But I do think there's a view that the resumption of geopolitical tensions with Iran are unlikely to happen before this meeting takes place. Yeah,
we're in wait and see. They need China. The U.S. may need China's help opening the strait. They also need the minerals to rebuild all the munitions that they've walked through. I know a lot of people are worried about that, Tracy.
Yeah, and then to buy soybeans. Soybean farmers are very worried right now because what happened before, they pulled back on soybean orders, and so there's a lot riding on their demand. Also, we're looking for beef imports, believe it or not, from China, because to kind of quell beef prices in the United States. So there is a lot riding on this in the agricultural sector, in the critical minerals sector, with international help. So we'll have to see how the administration wades through that.
Yeah, I mentioned to Jim as well, Besson stopping in Japan on the way there. I saw somewhere, which hasn't been getting a lot of headlines, but presumably that's going to be interesting. Not sure we'll hear. I doubt we'll hear anything about it in
By the
headline
way,
wise.
the yen is, now that you mentioned Japan, the yen is still relatively elevated. We haven't had a big retracement back down yet. It's just kind of hovering at a pretty nice level versus the U.S. dollar right now.
Yeah. One of you, I think Craig, someone just mentioned the lower part of the K. Jim, I know you're always watching gasoline prices. I mean, we see the NASDAQ rocketing higher, but what's happening with gas prices? Or
Yeah, we're going to cover that in the Edge report. Our Bob gasoline is just off the hook. I mean, it is just ripping. And what you're seeing a little divergence between our Bob prices and crude oil prices. They're both positively correlated, but our Bob's one-way ticket straight up. And when you see the chart in a couple minutes, it's going to be crazy. So yeah, it's here to stay. I know in Naples we're over $5 on premium. Down here we're almost $5 on premium. It's going to start affecting the driving season, and people are not going to like it.
yeah. It's this is going to, I think, Craig, we always talk about the, K economy. The gas prices, they affect the lower end, but the upper range doesn't like it either. But you've got asset prices. If you're in the NASDAQ and tech stocks, you're watching your portfolio move up. So I guess that cancels it out. Someone earlier said if the upper K goes, watch out. I mean, we're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, look, I think this bifurcated market, this dichotomy between haves and have-nots continues to widen, and so the question is, can the AI capex story lift everybody up, or is the weakness in the low-end consumer likely to continue and drag everybody down? I think part of what needs to happen here is inflation needs to stop going up. And so as a predeterminant of which side will drag the other side. And so the longer the Strait of Hormuz remains closed and the supply chains remains restricted, the more likely that inflation is going to be a problem for longer, the more likely that the lower part of the K continues to weaken and drags down the rest of the economy. And so because we need that AI CapEx story to start lifting productivity, it just doesn't seem like it's happening. If you look at the labor market as well, last week with the non-farm payrolls was a decent print, but it was healthcare, it was education. Tech layoffs continue. White collar layoffs are continuing. They're starting to accelerate a little more. Plenty of companies out over the course of the last couple of weeks announcing layoffs in the tech sector. So, those are high-paying jobs that potentially are being replaced with lower-paying jobs. So more people getting pushed from the upper part to the lower part, begs the question of whether or not the robustness we're seeing in the AI story can really lift up the rest of the economy, in short order. I'm growing, more, confident that that's not going to be the case.
Yeah. By the way, Craig had a great thread on X. I think it was last week, Craig, where you really laid out sort of the tensions underneath the market when it comes to the economy and AI and some of it was a fantastic thread. Go back if you guys haven't had a chance to check it out. And take a look at it because it really clarified a lot of things. I loved it. Shai, I know nothing is asking, or I think it's a statement and a question. It was stated last week that according to sources, big players in the oil market are out. What's the forecast for the immediate future? I'm not sure what you're referring to. I know nothing. A big player. Maybe Shai.
I mentioned that last week. A lot of the big hedge funds, the big traders in the oil market kind of have made their money. They're kind of out of the market right now. And so to expect more volatility, expect, $3, $4, $5 moves easily in this market, which we saw on the back half of last week. And we're seeing again this morning. So there's going to be continued volatility as that volume is pulled out of the market from some of those bigger players. And so that's kind of where we're sitting as far as trading the oil market is concerned. So just, be careful and be aware that it's easily pushed around right now because those big players and that volume is kind of out of the market right now. Still a great product to trade. There's just going to be bigger moves, which, a lot of traders may like after the entire year last year was barely moved in either direction during the day. So just expect bigger volatile moves during the day now.
Fantastic stuff. I mean, both from that perspective and what we're talking about earlier, what Craig was talking about earlier, about what's happening under the hood this week. Both super valuable things to keep in mind when we're also talking about some of the headlines. That sort of under the hood dynamics are incredibly important.
Hey, Maggie, before we do an entry report, could I say something?
Yeah,
Well,
of course.
you guys might remember there used to be a thing called Wheel of Fortune. I think it's still going
It's still
on.
on. I think it's still
Still
on.
on.
Ryan
Well,
Seacrest does it, I think.
oh, really?
Believe
Okay.
it or
Well, I'm
not.
a little
What?
out of touch, but I'm not out of touch with the wheel. I'm not out of touch with the wheel of futures. And those things are going to kick off today. And here's how it works. We're going to be giving away prizes, right? You could enter a drawing to actually win a prize. If and only if we hit certain milestones. So in the morning, we need to have 500 likes or 1,500 viewers. When that milestone hits, boom, we're going to go ahead and we're going to spin the wheel. You've already registered. We're going to pick one winner, and you're going to be able to win a T-shirt, a hoodie, a hat, a sticker pack, 1 ounce NinjaTrader silver coin. And we're going to do that every time we hit that 500 likes. Afternoon session, 300 likes, 800 viewers. Couple milestones, hit one of those, and then we're spinning the wheel of futures.
I love it. Let's crash that like button. There's some good swag to be had. Can't pass that up. All right, fantastic stuff. So everyone knows where to go for that. We also know where to go now because it is time for this morning's Edge Report. So take it away, Jim.
All right, here's a weekly RBOB chart. I mean, you can see we're just blasting off here. We've taken out the August 2023 swing high. We're into prices that we haven't seen since 2022. And, the chart kind of speaks for itself. This is, a nice, steady, not even steady, and just an incredibly rapid move up to 3.60 on the RBOB. This is the gasoline futures for those of you who are new to futures trading. And then, commitment of traders are still, it's still the same as they've always been. There's no change in the commitment of traders really over the last several weeks. So I expect this thing to keep rocking higher intraday. On a daily chart, I had to use fib extensions to come up with some ideas of where we can go. I mean, the moving averages are all moving up pretty nicely here. Since the war, this market is up 54.69%. We're feeling it at the pump, everybody. We already hit that 76.6% extension milestone. The next one up is 100% at $3.94.87. So that's a target on the upside for me. I'm super bullish here. Keep an eye on this thing when someone starts talking about inflation. Let's shoot over to Treasury bonds. Treasury bonds have been super interesting from a commitment of traders point of view. We had this commitment of trader report come out. Let me open this up a little bit. So you can see it on the lower right where we have the large specs have been increasingly net short for a long period of time, 6 or 7 weeks, and we really spiked down right now. This is kind of spooking everybody. 173,000 net shorts. The hedgers opposite. We had this big spike up. They're net long right now. So everyone's a little bit freaked out about bond prices right now. The chart's a little subtle. We are in the middle of a kind of a consolidation range right now with Treasury bonds. We're trading, right around that 113.09 level, pretty close to my old area support that we saw in April. So we're kind of right back there right now. Cash yields last time I checked was 4.966, so a little bit south of that 5%. We do have a area support down here as we've been talking about right around 112. Buyers seem to be coming in a little bit south of that 112.16. Intraday, as a matter of fact, we have a JAX 3 level down at let me pull this up, down at 116. 112.16. So that's going to be an important level for sure. We did have a little bit of a gap down from the Globex open and, just kind of stuck sideways here for a while, right around this level that we're trading at right now. So we'll see if any kind of data will kind of spook this thing or any kind of news moves it further down. I'm feeling a little bit bearish here today, to say the least. We'll see what happens. Let's shoot over to the next. This is another great chart. This is copper. Let's go to Dr. Copper. Shai mentioned it. And it's truly, truly, truly been incredible. Let's let the data populate here. We're going all the way to a weekly chart. We're just busting out. This is a long-term area of resistance right here. We just popped back up. We're trading 6.3870 right now. Target wick is in play at 6.6. Now remember, this is a weekly chart, right? Nothing surprising on the commitment of traders data. But let's shoot down to a daily chart here, and you can see see, we just took out the swing high. I had this marked for a long period of time. This is on January 30th, 6.387. We just took that out a second ago. Next target up, 6.583. Dr. Copper is definitely on the move up. Look at the moving averages just kind of shooting up pretty nicely here. RSI is kind of nice, steady Freddy up as well. So there's, oopsie, sorry about that. So there's a lot of potential on the upside here for Dr. Copper. Let's shoot over the NASI really quick. We talked about that. Do we have time? We do have time. Hang on, I'm all broken up on my clock here. Bear with me. 1 second. It disappeared from my screen. That's okay. Let's just shoot over to NASDAQ really quickly here, and then we'll get to our main event, because our main event is DCP, who is awesome, by the way. All right, forget about this bottom part here. We are moving up. NASI again, new highs, just about wicked last night. Let's go to intraday chart here. Nothing could stop us now. And literally, we've been kind of sideways here with a really nice point of control. Let me open this up all the way more. And that point of control and that VWAP are kind of going sideways right now. Now, the last three 30-minute candles have been kind of a little bit red, but again, we're still within the London IB right now. The London IB low is right here at 29,286. Really nice volume profile right now. This is suggesting to me a little bit of a pause, a little bit of market happiness right now as more and more news gets assimilated into the system. So if, again, a breakout to the upside gets us to JAX 3, and then that 0 DTE call resistance is all the way up here at 29,500. On the downside, if things break bad, we do have JAX 2, which we actually wicked through overnight last night, which is interesting because it created a target wick down around 250. Below that, well, a lot of empty space here all the way down to the pivot. So lots of possibilities here right now, kind of tight sideways action. That is this morning's Ed Report. Back to you, Maggie and Shai.
Thank you so much. Don't go anywhere, Jim.
I'm here.
The panel's going to stick around, lucky for us, because Donnie's internet was uncooperative. So we're going to have him back soon, but we do have a great lineup for the rest of the day. So let's take a look at it. Pharm is going to be here for Tape Talk. Jump in the chat and let him know if you have any specific questions. Tanja and Salma are going to trade the open. We've got Leo and Stowe for midday markets, and trading the close will be Joey, Jack, and Knit for a tick, which is going to be great. And we have a lot of comments in the chat. Everybody wants the hoodie. Everybody wants the hoodie. So smash that like button.
I'm putting my name in. I wanted to.
Yeah, and call your friends and tell them to watch and get on. And you have to be in the chat though, I believe. So stick around. You got to be in the chat. You got to be in it to win it. So, Craig, we had some questions and comments about DXY on the move. And Jim, I don't know if you want to look at the chart and see that. I don't know if you just mentioned it because I was busy seeing if we're going to have Donnie. But what are our expectations for the dollar, and what is that following oil? Or are we following Iran? What's moving that? Since we've established that we've got a gamma squeeze affecting U.S. equities, what's leading the dollar?
Yeah, it is interesting that, given the relative outperformance that the U.S. has seen because of the AI CapEx story and, the U.S.'s net energy position relative to the rest of the world, it's interesting that the dollar weakness has continued. I mean, DXY is still trading below, 20-day, 50-day, 150-day. So, it's been pretty weak. We know the president is desirous of a weak dollar. It's kind of part of the ability to bring back manufacturing and bring back jobs to America is to have a weaker dollar. And so it is surprising. We know last week, or over the course of the last couple of weeks, in Japan, there has been yen intervention regularly. So it is interesting. And you mentioned that Besson is going over to Japan to speak tonight with them. He had some harsh words for them earlier in the year as far as how they were allowing the bond market to weaken and the currency to weaken, and kind of, seemed like he helped coordinate a rate check earlier in the year to help stabilize the yen, and probably is going to, push that agenda again today. He thinks that the, BOJ needs to be raising rates. And so, but broadly, I think part of the issue for the dollar has been the fact that there's really no desire for this president to see a rate hiking cycle commence ever again. And so when you think about the rest of the world, central banks are dealing with elevated inflation environments and only have inflation mandates. We're going to see rate hikes in Japan. We're going to see rate hikes in Europe. We may see rate hikes in the UK. And so the rest of the world is tightening policy while the U.S. is still running a pretty loose policy and unlikely to tighten. And so I think that dynamic is pressuring the dollar as well. So a lot of that back and forth. Today you're seeing a little bit of strength, on back of the geopolitical. So you have some of that risk-off stuff is bullish for the dollar. But in a world where it's kind of risk-on, the dollar remains under pressure. What the president wants and a lack of a tightening cycle is kind of I think is what you're getting there.
Yeah. Great stuff. Great explanation. And some good news, folks. We got Donnie back. Unbelievable. And good. It's a momentum change for us on Monday. But Craig, thanks so much. Jim, thanks so much. We're gonna bring him in and have a chat now. Donnie, heroic. Thanks for rebooting, and thanks to the tech team for making it all happen. Monday mornings, they're rough.
It's a Monday morning, isn't it?
It is. And it feels every bit like one with all we've got to dodge this week. So I'll kick it off real quick and then I'm going to hand it over to Shai. Just, we were talking about, it seemed like everyone's talking about bubbles. Are we in a bubble? What's the bubble? Looking at these parabolic tech charts. I know you talked to everybody. What's your feeling? Where you come down on that? Okay. I guess we didn't let Craig and Jim go just yet. I think we're gonna bring the panel in, or it's just you and I, Shai. I don't know. You listen, Monday.
It's Monday.
Exactly. But I don't know. You weigh in on that, Shai. What are you hearing from people in terms of kind of concerns about the bubble and how that might impact things? I mean, we had Craig talking about that gamma, but we have people raising their targets for the end of the year. I mean, there are people who are jumping on this, and I heard a lot of chatter about whether institutional players are now being forced into this for performance, right? If you're not in these stocks, and everyone else is, you're performance chasing.
Yeah, it's kind of the FOMO trade now, right? So you have to get in it because it's a performance trade. Retail is, looking like they're chasing the market as well. All the eggs are in one basket. ES is kind of along for the ride because tech sector's so heavily weighted in that index, 32%. And so that is what we're seeing. But if you look kind of underneath the hood, we're not seeing every sector. This is not a broad-based rally, in other words. This is heavily weighted towards tech, and that is, always something to be cognizant of in that sector, because should earnings start to falter, or should investors get skittish again about the CapEx spend and seeing how many people they're firing in order to continue that CapEx spend, until investors get, if investors get jittery and start to pull out of that trade again, then likely we'll get a larger pullback than we're used to seeing just on that alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also keep in mind, I mean, the S&P right now, from the yearly open, this is the futures I'm quoting, from the yearly open till now, is up 7.38%. Now, we've seen 15% years in the S&P. I mean, this is from a yearly big picture point of view, and especially going to the midterms. There's plenty of upside room just as a regular statistic.
Yeah, it's a good point. I think there's a lot of, we're trying to figure out whether this is a bubble or there's sort of recency bias or it's just fear, right? I mean, Craig, you must be hearing so many people referring to, is it 2000? Is it 1999? I mean, they're just, the historical references are everywhere and everyone's waiting for this thing to roll over. But I guess when that's the case, it's not gonna, right?
Yeah, here's another historical reference from 1964. Justice Potter Stewart, when asked about the definition of hardcore pornography, said, "I know it when I see it." These are some of the, Micron this year is up 161%. SanDisk this year is up 560%. Intel is up 240%. The SMH is up 60%. I could go, around and around and around with this. So, the evidence is there, right? We don't typically see these types of, I think SanDisk is up 4,400% over the course of the last 52 weeks. we don't typically see these types of moves in such a short period of time unless we are in some sort of a bubble. So the question is, what do you do? It doesn't even really matter. We already spoke this morning for 30 minutes about, what to do without whether or not it's a bubble or not. We know what to look for if and when a reversal comes. Look for a close below last week's low to kind of be indicative that the market is changing sentiment. Look for high volume reversals. As well. And so, but look, the story in semis and the story in the AI story, it's very well known. We talked about bubbles early in this year with respect to silver. We talked about bubbles last fall with respect to uranium and rare earths, and these things happen, and sentiment and narrative positioning and money flows all flow into one asset class together. It's likely to be, lead to some crazy moves. We're seeing that now. And so, but wait until it, you don't have to be the first guy to try to short it. Wait until things dissipate and roll over and then jump on. But it's hard to say right now that we are not into something historic when you're seeing these types of moves with pretty big companies, having those outsized performances.
Well, that's the quote of the day. Is that from Larry Flint? Is that the Larry Flint case? But everybody loved it. They said it sounds like a Pharm line. Which
that was
Pharm
a
is
Supreme
laughing
Court.
about.
That was a Supreme Court justice in Jacob Ellis versus Ohio.
Oh, okay. Because I was wondering if it was the people versus Larry Flint. Because there might have been some lines like that in that one too. Funny you mentioned silver because somebody in the chat's on fire today. By the way, you guys are rolling up on Monday and ready for this trading day. Somebody mentioned silver in the chat. Speaking of stocks charts that go up. Tracy, just want to roll back around to copper. Do we know why that's moving so much? I mean, is it just that, is it based on any fundamentals, or is this, again, another one of these like sort of market dynamic type things?
It is all fundamentals. That's why, sometimes we have copper acting like a barometer of the health of the global market. That's why they call it Dr. Copper, right? And so when you see depressed copper prices, that used to portend to tell that perhaps we were looking at maybe an economy going into some sort of recession, and using that as a global indicator, mostly because it was also an indicator of China demand. Mostly weighted on China demand, but still global demand for copper usually goes down, manufacturing down, et cetera, et cetera. But, we have all this global global build out of data centers. That's not abating anytime soon. You need a ton of copper for that, for the cooling systems, for wiring copper. There are miles and miles and hundreds of miles of copper wiring in each data center. And then, of course, you have the EV demand for copper. It's 4 times the amount of copper in an EV car than a regular ICE vehicle. And so the demand is there. And the problem is that our mines are getting older. That means the ore grade's degrading. There hasn't been capex in that sector for 5-6 years. And so we are starting to see, we're just at the tip of the iceberg of a huge global supply deficit, literally going out to 2050. And
we're gonna cut that clip and play that back, I think, in months to come.
Yeah.
It just came off a weekend where 2 different people, including a mining CEO, both talking about how bullish they were on copper for the very reasons you just laid out, Shai. So that's going to be one that we keep on the radar.
And by the way, Maggie, if I could just throw out gold is kind of, it's down a little bit today. And the one thing that's interesting about gold futures is they're so highly correlated to the treasury bonds right now. I mean, it's, one goes one way, the other one follows and vice versa. So I'm going to keep my eye on what happens with bonds when I'm thinking about a gold trade.
Yeah, great point. This can, whoever wants to take this one, Craig, if you want to weigh in, Jim. Craig, I think you just said this, by the way, but like this is what people are obsessing about. An SV trader asking, if everyone keeps thinking it's a bubble and keeps shorting it, does it keep fueling more upside? What role is sentiment playing here? Who wants to dive in for that one?
I think it's not clear to me that everybody is trying to short this, right? I think there's a lot of people who are trying to call this, but I don't think there's a lot of people who are actually trying to short it. We can see it in the positioning data. We see it in the positive gamma. We see it in the upside selling of calls. There has been some put buying, but for the most part, we're not really seeing a market that has become heavily shorted. So look, I think this week, supported flows, option expiry, positive gamma makes it harder to see the reversals unless we get, a big news data point. So just keep that in mind. I mean, it is possible that we'll have that type of news data point. We get the CPI tomorrow, could be an outsized print. We obviously have some rhetoric potential from the president at any point in time. But, this week doesn't seem like the week will have that reversal. But look, anything's possible. But clearly the positioning in these spaces, in these sectors, has gotten very long. The call buying on the individual single stock basis in the semi is off the charts. So it's not clear to me that we have a heavy short interest left in this sector.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and by
good
the way, I know we're
distinction.
up against time, Maggie, but the commitment of traders for the Nasdaq is very interesting. It's almost net neutral from the spec. The large specs are saying we don't want to be long anymore. The hedgers are saying we don't want to be short anymore. It's almost at zero right now. So there is that kind of feeling that the institutions and the big guys are like, all right, we want to just be out.
Interesting. They don't want to lose everything they got. That's for sure. Panel, thank you so much for being fluid and sticking around. Sorry we were back and forth, everybody, with Donnie, but we're going to get him back. He did his best, but sometimes the tech gremlins are just against us. So Jim and Craig and Shai, have a great one.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, let's bring in Pharm for Tape Talk. Good morning, Pharm. How are you feeling this Monday?
I'm doing very well. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Looking forward to got some kind of crappy weather here, but I'm looking forward to we're turning the corner to spring. Summer's almost in reach, right? So I'm gonna be positive. What are you watching in the market? We just heard. I think Craig just gave us a great overview on sort of sentiment versus positioning and what people are looking for and how hard it is to time the top here. What are you watching? How are you going into the week?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talk about bubbles. I haven't talked to her since junior year of high school, but so it made me have some fond memories, and I'll have to give her a call for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think bubbles, whether it's a bubble or not, is more of a fundamental call. Whether or not the price action has been, melt up price action. I think clearly in some of those individual names and the NQ. Just like we had in precious metals, it feels like we've had like rolling bear markets and rolling bubbles at times, or melt ups anyways. There were just so many stocks that have been absolutely slaughtered below their COVID lows. I mean, just crazy stuff, right? And then you get these upside moves, parabolic, metals, memory, what have you. So it's definitely been an interesting market. You know what? And I should actually probably look over at gold first, because naturally, we touched on this last night. So of course, while sleeping, the trade setup that I would have liked. I am constructive on gold. I mentioned last night the potential to come in and sweep out these relative equal lows here. Basically came back to the trailing week's value area high, found buyers there, has reclaimed this 46.80 spot. So until this is given back, I would favor a move up. We still haven't even filled this gap. That's the only warning sign to me, just a really small warning sign that we haven't filled this gap from Friday's close yet. But unless sellers can firmly offer 46.80, let's say, I would expect resolution towards last week's high. So I might have to keep an eye on gold today. But I will flip over back to the NASDAQ. We'll talk that, because I mean, that's been obviously the strongest index. And I'm going to flip to RTH only real quick, just for those that missed last night's show. We've got this RTH bull gap that is going to be particularly important on ES. I think NQ, this range here off this primary distribution from last week, is potentially important. We could get a situation where if there's any weakness, NQ does not make it all the way down to that gap. First order of business for today is going to be, again, like if there's any downside. If there's upside, there's nothing to say. You're just long, right? If we open on a true gap up, it looked like we might as of an hour and a half ago. Now we're seeing some weakness as it consolidates roughly near last week's high, which isn't necessarily bearish. We do have a failure above last week's high, so okay, let's not get too excited. But as of now, it has held first support for me, 218 to 238 last night. I think 226 was the low. But I was sort of leaning towards consolidation roughly between these A-period single prints from Friday, 29073 up to, again, call it Friday's high, what have you, maybe this overnight high. That would be reasonably constructive to me. That would require sellers like actually finding a willingness to initiate below an overnight low, which would seem like madness on NQ. But that's something that I would definitely be looking for on NQ. It's obviously been very much stronger. You'll have to watch for any potential relative strength flips. I mean, just to get there, I've got some minor spots. This 166 to 186 that captured Friday's IB high. And then there was an attempt to trigger, a failed break of the IB high. Sellers stepped in and they got this level 6 circuit halt down like, I don't know, 30 handles, and then, got ass blasted, of course. So I could see that being bid, right? So if we come down and we actually do push through the overnight low, maybe this 160s, 186 range offers, a supportive bid that then reclaims overnight low. And then to me, it's go time back to 317 to 341, Friday's high. And obviously building on a high volume node there, volume point of control from the overnight session. And then from there, you're just looking for a continuation back to and through the overnight high. If sellers actually did get through this 166 to 186, again, you've got Friday's value area low, which happens to be sitting in a little bit of an LVN. Again, saw a lot of two-sided activity here, important to order flow. This area on Friday, so they could just bid it there and not even make it to the singles. And then congratulations, sellers, you've made it all the way down through 29,126. What's waiting for you? The A period single prints from Friday. So like until or unless you're like cleanly offering this 29,073, you're not, sellers really have nothing. And even then, they may not even make it to Friday's open and low, which would naturally, for me, be a target if we're offering, the A period singles from below. I still think even this 945 to 975. So this could be one of those tricky spots where if there's any downside, which will never happen now that I kind of talked about the potential for it, because, we need to know where to buy the dip and what would be constructive. Now it won't happen. But it's a long way to go. You don't want to be buying every support all the way down. So to me, it's setups, right? So if bulls are strong today, I would rather at this point kind of see them bid these 160s to 186, reclaim the overnight low and just go. I think any kind of failed push below that overnight low for today is a decent trade. And then again, we still have 40 minutes to open. We could still open on a true gap up above Friday's high, which was right at that 341 spot. And if we do, we've talked a number of times about what that looks like. Flipping over to ES. Again, ES, Friday was kind of nasty in terms of the dispersion. We're really getting to peak dispersion, which is pretty common into an options expiration. NQ obviously was on an absolute moon mission. And then the range on ES was tighter than my butt cheeks that night I spent in jail, mostly due to Dow components, non-tech components just getting hammered. So I think you're watching your rotations every day at open. You can look at it pre-market and so many people, they're like, oh, this is strong pre-market, I'm going to get long. And then it seems like lately it's just been flipping on a dime. So watch the open, right? And see what is relative strong, what is relative weak. I feel like if you're trading ES, you have to watch YM or at least some individual names that are non-tech. To have a good feeling for whether it's appropriate to be long or short ES, or if there's likely to be follow through. Thus far, flip over to the 5 actually. You know what? No, I won't. I'm going to flip to the RTH chart on ES because again, people who missed the show, any kind of consolidation to me above this RTH bull gap, so 73.27 down to 7,300, call it. Any kind of consolidation above there is fine. Right, so sellers come in and they have a day or a few hours where they get excited and they sell this 20 handles, 30 handles, limit down type stuff. I know it's still constructive to me, even on short time frames. We can be short for a day if we're pulling back, but until or unless we get a multi-day balance break to the downside below this RTH gap, I don't really think sellers have a whole lot. So I will flip back to full session and then go to the 5 for some trade ideas for today. As of now, so this is tricky. It suggests to me that yes might suck to trade today. So hopefully that's not the case. But we have a look below and fail of Friday's cash hours low active, pretty much just right at the open, right? And then we've reclaimed these two levels here, weekly level being 74.05 to 74.08 being a key spot. And then this 73.96 to 99 was kind of a potential look below and fail area for me. But my concern is we barely filled that 5 p.m. close and couldn't even make it to Friday's value area high after this move. This should have been, this really should have hit Friday's high after this, taking Friday's RTH low, reclaiming 74.05 to 74.08. It should have at least made it to Friday's value high. So, maybe this is just a little bit of a hangover for a few minutes into the open. But I don't know, this feels sloppy. So I'm not saying necessarily weakness, but it could be choppy, sloppy type stuff. So again, watch your relative strength, which index is strong, which index is weak, and go with that. Obviously NQ has been strong for quite some time, and you've got the spots there. It generally will trade on its own. And then if you're trading ES, again, it's just a little bit harder because you kind of have to watch a little bit more than just ES, especially if it's going to be a choppy, sloppy type day. There is the potential, again, this upper range of last week's profile. Again, I feel like it could just be one big range up here. You can see relatively unique distributions. So we could come down to 73.80s. And to me, that could potentially just be reactive as well. So it's a tough spot where, again, it's kind of choppy, sloppy in here. As long as we're basing above 74.05 to 74.08, I still have to think we come up to Friday's high. So watch for that at the open. And then if not, if we're offering it and we're getting actually getting down through the overnight low, I still think you could potentially find bids in these 73.80s. But it would mean we have taken out a prior day's low on a cash hours basis, which we have not done. Right now, the daily is not in balance. We are actively trending. And I keep peeking over at gold, and it's bothering me that I'm not long. So that's mostly what I'm looking at for specific trades for NQ, more so than ES. Again, it looks a little bit sloppy, but we'll see if they wake up in this last half hour after I get off. They may have seen me wearing black and got a little bit scared that I was calling for a Black Monday or something like that. Not the case.
You're certainly a barometer and also on fire. Everyone in the chat is enjoying the humor. We need it on a Monday morning. It's a question and that's being discussed in the chat, but I think it's a good one for you, Pharm, from Jimmy saying, do you guys wait 10 to 15 minutes before you're trading off of the open, before taking the first trade off the open? What if the setup is at your entry point 5 to 6 minutes after the open? Is it a good idea to take the trade early? I think he's talking about the Pharm zone.
Yeah, I love that question. For me, you've got traders like Pax that trades off the 30-second opening range. So he's in it, right? He's in it fast. I do like to wait for more information. I feel like trading is, there's so many analogies and similarities to poker. And so the analogy that I use is that, I feel like one similarity, if you're the best player at the poker table, then you generally shouldn't be pushing all your chips in pre-flop if you're playing Texas Hold'em when you've only seen 2 cards. It probably makes a little bit more sense to wait until more of the cards has come out. You have more information. If you are the superior player with more information, you can make better decisions than your opponent. And I feel like that kind of play. So generally my bias is to wait a little bit. But if there's a clean setup, I'm going to take it, especially if it's a really good setup. I'm taking it. It doesn't matter if it's 1 minute into the open or 2 minutes into the open. If I have a setup, I have an area of interest, and I see something I want to see, right? I see some, aggressive buying or selling at a key area that I'm looking for it to occur. I'll jump in there and take a shot. But I do generally prefer, and I think most traders would benefit from waiting until the IB sets most days, newer traders. So the first hour of trading, because again, you have more information. You can speculate, and some traders can get a good idea in the first 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, whether it's going to be a balanced day or a trend day, or what kind of profile it's going to be even. But most traders, again, they're just sort of gaining information throughout the session. And some of the easiest trades to me, so few people like balance and range trades. So many traders like breakout trades are easy. I think that's because most people like to take longs and just, trade a trending market. But trading balance is an amazing way to me to build an account and get good practice. If you can learn to trade edges, there can be some really easy trades around midday or early afternoon if you're a profile trader and have an understanding where those edges are. So sometimes my point is waiting until later in the session can just be a little bit easier. Volatility has dropped. You've got more information. At the open, it's a little bit wild. So if you're struggling, I usually recommend to my people, give it even a couple of hours on a nice balance day and then just pick off an edge and just get some wins under your belt. So it's a good question. Usually I wait unless there's something I really like at the open.
I love it. Super useful. Pharm, thanks so much. Have a great day. Good luck.
Have a great day.
If you've been watching the market, you might have seen futures edging a little bit lower, oil up. Shai put in the chat a couple of headlines. Check them out if you haven't. But Iran says it's deployed deep roaming submarines on the Strait of the Hormuz, and Hassett coming out saying no rush with Iran as their economy is on the brink. So continuing to have to surf around the Iran headlines. Okay, it is time to trade that open with Tanja and Salma. Hello, ladies. How are you this morning?
Good morning, Maggie. Good morning, Tanya.
Good morning, Salma. Good morning, Maggie. How's everyone doing? I'm doing great. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Had a good week.
Maggie, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you very much. And it was
You're
a great
welcome.
one. I really enjoyed it. But we're back to business now, back to the grind. And we are going to have some fun, though. We're going to interject some fun into this. So you may see in the chat a link, giveaway alert, swag alert. We are doing some fun giveaways all week where viewers can spin the wheel of futures to win a hat, t-shirt, hoodie. I think Tanya's got a great hoodie on. Hoodies were very popular in the chat earlier. Sticker pack or one of the silver NT coins, some actual coin, where we're going to be spinning the wheel when we hit certain stream milestones. So viewers must be in the chat. You got to be in the chat, got to be in it to win it to claim the prize. But here are some of the details. You got to register at the Gleam link. And once we hit the milestone, which I'm going to tell you about in a minute, we're going to draw a winner. The winner's name's going to go on the screen with a 60-second countdown to claim it in the chat. You got to say something in the chat. And then when we spin, we'll reveal the prize. There's a lot to this, but what do you got to do? In the morning session here, 500 likes or 1,500 viewers, which is like nothing. Let's go, hit the button. When we get there, you know how to do the rest. And if not, Salma and Tanya will remind you. But all the details are in the chat. But it's going to be fun. I think you guys are going to get that in like a couple of seconds, I think.
Yeah.
Easy, right? Salma's like deadpan. I'm not sure.
I already registered.
You already registered to win.
I want to win some merch. Yeah.
You got to compete with these gals even when we're talking about the giveaways. Anyway, it's going to be fun, and it looks like it's going to be an interesting morning for trading as well. So good luck on the contest, everyone in the chat, and for both of you, good luck today. Hope it's a profitable one.
Thanks,
Thank
Maggie.
you.
Take care. Good. There's
everybody.
6 different ways to enter.
Yeah.
And depending on which one, it's multiple entries. It's literally the easiest way to win. I did them all.
Yeah,
Well,
here you
actually,
go.
I did 3 of them, actually.
Yep. It's in the chat if you're interested. So we're going to spin the wheel of futures today. It's pretty easy. Just scroll down and you enter using YouTube. Then you can answer what's your username, so then we can announce it. And then after that, you'll unlock a bunch of other times. You can enter up to 16 more entries. Very easy. Links in the chat. We'll be giving away a t-shirt, hoodie, hat, sticker pack, or a 1-ounce NinjaTrader silver coin. Silver is literally, that's like an $85 value. That's awesome.
I think we can hit 500 likes before we hit 1,500 viewers. So the 700 people of you watching right now, if you guys thumb it up, get to 500, I think you'll have a better chance
That's
at
true.
winning since it'll be less viewers. So,
Oh, that's a good point. That's actually a good point. If they're smart, they'll hit the like button.
if you guys are
Before
smart, you'll
everybody comes
spam that
in.
like button. Yeah. 250 more to go.
What's the merch if you guys end up winning, which one would you want to win?
All of them.
Let us know.
Fractal Firm says this is one of the best giveaways I think you guys have ever done. Dude, Fractal, the giveaways are just going to get better. You guys just need to show a little bit of interest and a little bit of engagement, and the giveaways will continue to happen.
Hell yeah, best chat on YouTube.
There you go. You heard it here first.
Okay, so yeah, we've consolidated overnight, so it's actually pretty good. I'm happy we didn't expand and gap up again. What are your thoughts today?
Honestly, not much. I mean, I would just look to find opportunities to long.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and take Pharm's advice. Chill out, probably till 10 a.m. Let market do whatever it wants to do the first 30 minutes. And then just go from there. I was in an overnight trade from last night. I was long ES, and then I woke up and it went nowhere, so I just closed it out.
Mm.
I think it moved like 8 points, and there's no point. It was like 6 hours later, and so
Yeah,
yeah.
just consolidated overnight.
Yep. Shapcap, the post, the link for the giveaway is posted at the top of the chat. It's pinned at the top. Should be there. And they just posted it again in the chat. There you go. Good morning, chat. How are we doing?
Good morning, Cooper for Q. Oh yeah, I met you at the event. Cooper with a Q was the person that won the giveaway that won the free ticket and flight to Miami.
That was fun.
Real giveaway winner in the chat right now. Parker, that's funny. Hey, tomorrow's CPI. So for ES, yeah, we did not hit previous week high or previous day high. NASDAQ did. ES might have an inside day today. I'd rather just look for longs though.
You like CPI, right?
Yeah. But recently, honestly, it hasn't been as good. Like recently, there hasn't been as much volatility as it used to be. Like the last few months, it's been kind of like a nothing burger. Like the more market movers have been the headlines about Iran.
Yeah, market doesn't care about data anymore, apparently. But I hate CPI.
You hate NASDAQ, you hate CPI.
Everything. I honestly have come to terms with the fact that I'm just a hater. Like, I just hate it all. Yep.
Oh boy.
Self-awareness.
Here.
But yeah, it's kind of weird though, because I just want to go through MNQ. NQ has just been consolidating here at the highs, whereas ES kind of dropped a little bit at the open yesterday and then came back and continued to consolidate. NQ kind of just stayed the same. It didn't drop at all, really. It's just been in this like about like 100-point range all night, ping-ponging back and forth. And then ES kind of looks a little bit different at the start of yesterday, and then continuing the consolidation now. Russell, though, has just been vertical. It's about to, I think it's going to take out Friday's highs. Yeah, soon. It's really close.
Russell's
YM still has a lot of work to do for Friday's highs. Wow. Everything looks a little bit different than the other. Good morning, Dividend Cake. I am YM long as it was dragging down past 2 days. Nice. Ballsy to be long right now, honestly. 20 minutes left until the open. I think if Russell can continue, yeah, YM can probably hit around 760-ish before seeing some kind of resistance. Tanya, you went to the UFC fight?
No, I don't know. No, there's so No Respect is just trying to start drama right now. He's saying that did you receive a boxing match invite from me to box me?
Oh, wait,
As he's
why would
trying
I
to start
box you?
drama.
Why would I box you?
Well,
No.
It's an open invite.
You know what we should have done though? We should have gone to the Knicks game last night. That's what we should have done.
It was Mother's Day. I'm okay with not going.
Mother's Day ended at 3:30.
That's what she texted me, you guys.
The Knicks were playing.
Yeah,
It
we
was a
swept.
great game.
We swept.
Knicks in 4.
Won by 30. Knicks in 4. I can't believe it, honestly. I thought it was gonna be like dragged on for longer.
Dude, they made them look like rookies.
Yeah, definitely.
Chat, any basketball fans in the chat?
Any Knicks fans specifically?
Yeah, any Knicks fans?
Could be our year. Been waiting for it.
The Bulls. We got like 3 Knicks fans in the chat. That's crazy. It's not enough, guys.
You have more people that are engineers, more people that like oysters in the chat.
More people are interested in me not knowing how to fill up my gas tank.
Oh yeah. Shout out to last week's stream if you guys were here in the afternoon.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Those who are here. We got a special guest on the stream last week, my dad. Called
That was
in
so crazy.
an expert.
She phoned a friend.
Phoned a friend. Phoned a family member.
Do you watch hockey?
Not as much. No. I would say I went to a hockey game for the first time last year actually. I went to a Rangers versus Islanders game. But I went to that because I won those tickets. I won 4 tickets in like a raffle.
Yeah, you're always winning stuff.
Got good seats. I'm a very lucky person. You know what's the
Must be
difference?
nice.
You guys, you know what's the difference? They did a study on lucky people and unlucky people. They gave them like a magazine and they were like, okay, you need to circle the amount of times like a watch appears in this magazine, for example. I don't remember specifically. And as they're going through the magazine, right, on like the 10th page or something, it says you can stop now. The answer is 47. Tell the proctor the answer is 47. And the people that consider themselves lucky, significantly more, way more of them notice that note there and they finish the exam or whatever way earlier and they got their prize from that. The people that consider themselves unlucky just didn't see it. So just
That's
the
crazy.
difference is that lucky people just notice more when they're lucky. Just notice like good events happening to them more. I'm not even joking. I was at the Yankees game. Like, I can have people vouch for me for this. I was at the Yankees game a few days ago on Tuesday night, and I was inside. I was eating at first, and they were losing 3-0, and I was like, oh, okay, but I better step outside so that I bring them my luck, right? And then I go outside, I sit at my seat, and then they had two people on base, and someone was up next, and I was like, oh, this guy's batting average is pretty good. I was like, I bet it would be cool if he hits a home run right now. And he literally hits, I'm not even joking. The next pitch, he hits a home run. It's tied 3-3. And then we won the game later on.
What the heck?
Yeah. And I know I did not put any money on it. Okay. I don't deal with those parlays and stuff. It's way more fun if you're not, I don't know. That would bring me pressure, Salma, if I had like a
I
parlay.
actually deleted
Make it not
FanDuel off
fun.
my phone.
I'm so
I'm
proud of you.
done. I'm done. No more
She's
dollar
done.
here, $2
But make it
there.
enjoyable because you're like stressing out about like, oh man, they're winning, but this guy, I want him to make 20 shots or a double, whatever it is, right?
Well, like I'd be stressed if I had like real money on the line, you know. I'm literally putting up pennies. So for
You
me,
can
it's
do that
just
like that low. Like you can put up whatever.
yeah, I think like the last remaining in my balance was like $2.85, and I just put that 285 on a parlay, and then
Really,
when
you can
I
like bet like a couple bucks. Really?
yeah. Yeah, like you can put a dollar. You can put
Is there
anything.
fees involved then?
No, not that I know. No, not
Only
that I
if you
know of.
win. Only if you win there are fees.
Oh, Reginald, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate that. That was that was nerve-wracking and it was fun at the same time.
Oh yeah, Salma. Yeah, great job. Yeah, you
That
did.
was
She was at
I
the
I was really nervous.
virtual prop fest.
I was really nervous for that,
Okay,
but it
good.
was
That's
fun.
good. You got your nerves out now. Now you can be a guest on any other things as well. You can be a
Yeah,
guest on my stream.
oh, bring me in. Let's
Okay,
go.
sounds good.
Let's go.
Well,
It
hit you up.
was that was the biggest crowd I've spoken to. It was about like all in all, because everybody was streaming it on all these different like it was on Twitter and it was on YouTube and like multiple people were sharing it on their Twitter spaces and stuff. All
Ah,
in all, there was like 10, 15,000 people watching, and I'm like, holy crap, like yeah.
damn, son.
Damn, son. Imagine I
Only
went on
up from
stream and I said
here.
that.
There's only 318 likes right now. As you guys know, if you just came in, there's 900 people watching. But as soon as we hit 500 likes on the stream or 1,500 people watching, whichever one comes first, we are going to spin the wheel of futures. And we're going to do a giveaway. You guys can enter. Will be a link in the chat. But first off, you got to get this stream up. We got to pump those numbers up to do anything.
Come on, guys.
We'll be
170
giving
likes
away
should be very achievable.
t-shirt, hoodie, hat, sticker pack, or 1 ounce NinjaTrader silver coin. Like that's lit. We both have one of those. Jack showed it last week on stream where he thought that the skyline was the Miami skyline. It was
For
the
only
Chicago.
Jack.
Oh, Jack, and he lives in Chicago is the best part.
He could have just used context clues, you know, like NinjaTrader headquarters is in Chicago.
Turns out
Just
that Ferris wheel ticket was a waste of money for him because he didn't notice that the Miami skyline don't look like that.
I'm dead. That's funny. Guys, 125 more likes. Come on, there's 900 of you guys watching.
Oh yeah, so I went home for Mother's Day and then I went like on my parents' YouTube on on their TV. The
Mhm.
first thing in the search bar is always Tanya Trades. Just so sweet. And then I saw that they watched my Miami vlog, and I was like, oh, that's so sweet. That's so cute.
That is nice.
They were like, yeah, we were cracking up when you were laughing on the Ferris wheel, and I was like, oh,
So supportive parents.
yeah.
Yo, mama, no, you did not win because the giveaway has not started yet. We still need 500 likes.
Yeah, so we're about 104 likes away at the moment. Come on, you guys. I want to do it before the open.
Yeah, how fun would that be? And then once the open
Before the
happens, if
open.
we get
Maybe we'll get some
1,500
good luck.
viewers, we'll do it
I know.
again.
If you guys are smart, there's literally 900 people watching. If you get to 500 likes before 1,500 viewers, you have a better chance of winning. Yo, actually, let me enter. Should I enter? Salma,
Hell
enter.
yeah, enter.
Let me enter.
Oh,
Oh,
actually,
873 total entries. Because you can
dude.
enter up to 16 times. What if one of us wins?
Oh, good.
Then I'll give it away on my stream.
Guys, I don't know if I'd give it away, I'll be honest. Let me find my login for my
You're
Twitter.
using YouTube.
Dude, why don't I know my Twitter password?
I don't know my Twitter password either. It's like my pass key or whatever the hell.
I used to be so good at remembering passwords and stuff, and then once Apple came out with that whole like passwords app, forget about it.
Oh yeah. Well, I have a different thing. I use like LastPass or whatever for. Oh, cool. It asks you what size do you wear, so that everything's already finished.
I'm about to do it through my Twitter.
It's almost
Did
about
that work?
for the full 18 entries.
Okay, wait. I gotta unfollow NinjaTrader Live on Twitter so I can follow them back.
She's playing chess.
You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? It didn't work. Oh well. That sucks.
Uh, let's see. Follow. Really? If it's already following, I think it would be fine.
No, it didn't work.
Follow. Continue.
It's all good.
That's good. You guys have a
Strategery.
better chance. You guys, the longer that it takes, the more time Salma has to complete all 18 entries. So you better hit that like button. 431 likes so far. At 500, we start spinning that wheel.
Even wait, can someone from Ninja post the link for the Ninja Arena Cup registration? Actually, it should be in the description.
I think it's in the description, but they'll definitely put it in the chat again right now.
Yep, I need to prove that I signed up.
Oh, for the giveaway, did you mean, or for the Arena Cup?
For the
Oh,
giveaway.
got you.
Yeah, you gotta show the Arena Cup for the giveaway.
You have to what?
It's part of the entries is
Oh,
to
okay.
register
It's
for the
down
Arena
there.
Cup.
Oh, it's like adding an extra entry.
Mm-hmm.
Got you.
Well, I'm doing it all,
Oh,
guys.
I see. You gotta upload. Okay, got you. Yeah. In the meantime, also register for the Arena Cup. 250K in total prizes. Let's see, is the first one? Yeah, qualifier 1 is already full. You have qualifier 2 and 3 left.
It's like not working. Where's the screenshot that I just took? Bruh.
You got a Mac?
Huh?
Are you on a Mac right now or Windows?
Yeah. I know what the issue is. Hold
It
on.
goes to your desktop typically for Mac.
Hold on. Okay. Oh, guys. I've entered the giveaway in all the ways that I can.
450 likes. You can get 50 more before the open.
Bing bong. All right, chat, we're almost there. Man, dude says, I just want an NT hat, just a hat. I will, I still gotta send my hat out.
Send it where?
Give it away to someone.
Do it on your stream.
Yeah, maybe. It's just the whole having to go to the post office, sending it out.
Signed merch says RELL gifted 91. Who do you want to sign the merch? Everybody? Deli? I would want something signed by Deli. I want him to sign like a hair comb or something.
That's actually a great idea.
Or a mug. Yasmin asks, what's the giveaway or giving away? You can either win a hoodie. We're spinning a wheel of futures. You can either win a hoodie, a t-shirt, sticker pack, hat, or a 1 ounce NinjaTrader silver coin. So it's literally an ounce silver coin that is like has engravings on it. It says NinjaTrader on one side and has a Chicago skyline on the other.
Someone goes, if they win, I'll never enter again. Tom, the wheel is going to be spun in front of you guys.
Don't worry, I spin wheels in front of my chat all the time, no matter what happens. Someone says it's rigged.
Why you guys got to be like that?
Someone says it's rigged. Someone says it's sexist. Someone says anything. Doesn't matter. People be salty. Oh, you also have to be in the chat at the time of the drawing, or we'll redraw. So if we'll basically say your name, and then you'll have 60 seconds to type something in the chat to verify.
Gian says, just gave you a damn like. We don't want it with that attitude. Just kidding. We'll take that like. Mr. Monopoly asks, how was Saturday's Traders Expo? It was good. It was fun. Went way better than I expected.
I was out at I went to Macy's that day. My aunt was actually visiting New York from Croatia. My mom was there too, because her son is getting married. And so she was looking for a dress. She's the mother of the groom. And it was fun. Just saw how like thousands of dresses. But there's like the Macy's flower show there. And it was actually really nice this year. Some years it's not as good.
Yeah, and Tanya still made time to tune in.
Yeah, and I still tuned in the Salma's thing. I was support it. She did really well. She's a good speaker.
Real ones. How many of us? All right, we hit 500.
We got it. 500 likes on the stream.
All right, Tanya. Think you can announce.
All right, the winner is Liam C _ 007. Type something in the chat.
Here. Boom. They're here. There you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Winner, 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 winner. Now we're going to spin. Let's pull it up. The Wheel of Futures. It's going to be fun. Where are they? Liam S _ 007. Are you a James Bond fan? All right, spin that wheel.
Let's see what Liam just won.
A hoodie.
Damn.
They'll be matching us.
There you
Sick.
go. You got the one thing I wanted. Congratulations.
Hoodies. She's like, she wants a specific one.
I don't have any hoodies. Like an
Wait, you don't have
actual
any
hoodie? No.
Oh, okay. Oops, my bad.
Liam, you got a hoodie before I did. Congratulations. Next giveaway. No, honestly, I'm very happy for you. Next giveaway is going to be at 1,500 views. We have 1,200.
We have 1,250. So as soon as we get 1,500 people watching, we're doing another one.
Yeah.
And there's the open. We got it. We did it before the open.
She says, I have 2 hoodies. Which ones? I don't have any.
One.
Listen, wait. My definition of a hoodie is it's got pocket in the middle that goes straight around, right? Like I can touch my hands. And then it's got a hood. No zip, no nothing. I don't consider zip-ups hoods.
I'm trying to remember my so wait, all the merch you got was from the Miami, right? I'm trying to remember my unbox.
I got merch like when I first joined too, but it was similar. It's the zip-up ones. Like the hoodie that you have, the black hoodie you have with the orange, that's what I consider a hoodie.
We have another one, a white one, a thin black one, and it's like white lettering.
Yeah, I don't have that either. At least the hoodie talk got Shab and Belly to join.
Checking her receipts right now. She's gonna bring out the receipts.
No,
Tina said that the winner of the wheel should donate the hoodie to Salma.
No, you keep it. It's all right.
That's funny. NASDAQ is just freaking on a tear as usual. Damn, since the open, what did we just pop up?
Look at YM doing its BS. Let's
100
pull that
points,
up, actually.
like it's nothing. All right, bro.
Look at YM. Nasty wick.
Sheesh. RTY, did it hit your level?
No, you mean YM? It came really, really close. It was about 10 points away and then rejected.
Okay. Oh, no, RTY did hit you. I meant like yesterday's high, and it did. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Actually, why is that not showing? Hold on.
Anthony Crudele goes, Salma may never get a hoodie.
It's messed up.
I feel like, yeah, we should see how long I can keep this going. Just to see her stamina. I feel like she's just gonna mention it every stream until she gets it.
Listen, if you've never mind. I was gonna
close mouth, don't get fed, right? That one.
Sure, yeah, that one. You gotta just try.
Spin. Come on, you guys. Let's see. Hit that like button so we get more people watching. We'll do another giveaway at 1,500 viewers. And then get to spin again.
Guys, real quick, how many people in chat use key levels or pivot levels like previous day high, low, previous monthly, previous weekly, all those things?
Market is open. This is nuts. I agree, bro. We just like popped up 50 points or something in 3 minutes. Asia high's taken. ES is following suit here soon enough. I was honestly hoping that ES would have taken that Asia low and NASDAQ not, and then we'd get longs in. But no, NASDAQ's just like, let's go straight up. Let's not even bother with that.
Okay, for all the people in the chat saying yes, if any of you guys use TradingView, I just made my own indicator and you can like toggle on or off for RTH, ETH. You can have them both up at the same time. It also marks out overnight highs and lows and midnight open. So if any of you guys are interested, I'll have production, post it in the chat. And then hopefully I'll also work on getting that indicator being on NinjaTrader as well for those people who use NinjaTrader. I'll share that with you guys. Let me just get the link. Tim, we'll just have the link posted so it's easier for you guys to find, but you can look up Salma's key levels in TradingView and then it should pop up. Hopefully it pops up.
Ooh, there's a newsletter that's going to come out. I'm signing up for sure.
I already signed up. That was like 5 entries.
Yeah, that was one of the entries. Yeah. I just want to be signed up anyway. What'd she say?
Shab sent me a picture of myself that I sent her when I first got my Ninja merch of me showcasing like the shirt. And she just sent it. She's like, this is a hoodie. It's not a hoodie.
Wait, send it to me. I want to see.
No. I'm talking like heavy duty hoodie,
Wait,
something
chat,
I can
send it
wear.
to that group chat. I want to see it too. I kind of feel like we should post it here on air, the picture. And
No. I mean, you can. My face is barely in it. That's so funny.
she's always talking her smack here. We got to show that she actually got a hoodie.
She just sent it in the group chat. No way.
Literally the hoodie.
Yeah, but that's like not something I can wear in the winter. I'm talking heavy duty, guys. I'm not talking
She's
spring.
like, I want a heavyweight hoodie, not a lightweight hoodie. So she's being picky. Beggars can't be choosers, Salma. Beggars can't be choosers. Come on.
Oh God, that's hilarious. Okay, wait.
Perfect. That's a really comfortable hoodie. It's great for the gym.
I love it. Don't
She
get me
literally
wrong.
said, she really sat up here and was like, my definition of a hoodie is a pocket in the middle and a hood.
Yes.
And the picture she's wearing it.
It
And
does have that, but it's not heavy.
Like, oh no, I need something thicker. Like, stop moving the goalpost, Saba.
Bro, sorry, chat. Let's focus up, all right? How about we do that?
Okay, so Nasdaq just like drew back like half of what it popped up. ES on its way, chugging along. Still, I don't really see much here. I don't love it when Nasdaq takes out a high and ES doesn't. Then I'm like, okay, we're probably gonna end up taking a little low out soon, and I'd rather that happen so I can just long. Yeah, because right now I'm not trying to pick tops. That's what Pax says. It's the easiest, it's the fastest way to become an Uber driver is to try to pick tops and bottoms.
He did say that.
He did say that.
By the way, chat, NinjaTrader posted the link for the indicator. Just gotta scroll a little bit, but it's there.
There ain't nothing wrong with Uber drivers, but obviously if you want to be a trader, you don't want to be an Uber driver. Could be using that time to be trading. And Pax says that because he literally was an Uber driver. So that's why. We're not dissing Uber drivers, we promise. Pax literally, if you know Pax, his history, he literally ran out of money and became an Uber driver and then made money again, saved enough money, and then went back to trading later. So you guys should know. Yeah, Don McAllister, exactly.
All right, why I'm
I love
pulling back
Pax
here.
too. Production, you guys should put me on with Pax for a segment. Salma, you did a segment with Pax.
Yeah, I filled in for Jim the one time.
Oh,
Jim was at like a UFC fight or something.
Damn, people like watching those fights. I don't think I could watch that in person.
Dude, it was here in Newark. It was at Prudential Center.
Yeah, but I don't think I can go watch that in person. I mean, like, see people beat. Like,
It was so gruesome. I was watching like early prelims and then, oh, it was just too much. No way. Smart Trade Palace says, Salma, what do you see on ES? Honestly, I mean, nothing. Like, they're just blindly long. I'm joking. Don't do that.
No. But
Don't do that before someone actually does.
close your
And
eyes
then,
and long, you know, close your eyes and long apparently is the best strategy recently.
but like so far we've got that SMT. NQ took out Globex highs. ES hasn't even taken out Friday's highs yet. Just best advice is just wait till 10 a.m. guys. Sorry, Tanya, go ahead. What were you saying?
I don't think I said much there. Ben said there won't be any Uber drivers in a couple years. Man, I've not been in a Waymo and I'm not going to. I do not like those things. Hell no, I'm not going those driverless cars.
That was the first time I saw it in Miami. First time I saw a Waymo, and the first time I saw one of those like robot delivery
things.
Yeah. It was like, help me, I'm stuck, help me. I felt so bad for it too.
It's a robot, don't feel bad for it.
Yeah, but
nah, I don't like those things either. They're so annoying. They're in like the middle of the sidewalk.
Dude, I literally felt so bad for it. That's kind of scary.
Oh no. She's feeling sympathy for robots now. The world's gonna end now. She's gonna be like, they're gonna trick Salma first.
Stop. I tell my ChatGPT, please and thank you. But sometimes I yell at it too.
No, don't do that actually. You know that it works worse if you do that.
Really? I yell at it sometimes when like I give it clear instructions and then it does whatever it wants. Pisses me off.
It works worse if you do that. If you say please and thank you. Tell it that it's going to lose its job if it doesn't do a good job, then it does a good job. You got to put the pressure on.
Tanya's going to be the first to go, guys. When robots take over the world.
Fly there says, I take my anger out on Alexa, bruh.
I wonder how many people's Alexa you just set off by saying that.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Hey, Alexa.
Don't do that. No, you're gonna order something someone's house.
Production told me to stop too. All right, my bad. Sorry.
We're close to get to the next giveaway. We're at 1471 right now. People watching. As soon as we hit 1,500 people watching, we're going to spin the wheel again. Kenswood Rock says ChatGPT is keeping the mean people on a special list. Damn. I'm definitely on that list then. I actually deleted my ChatGPT. Claude's better.
Oh, I have both subscriptions going and I use them for two different things.
What do you use them for differently?
Like Claude, I ask it to make me like graphics and stuff. Like it's good at, like for my group, I post like the market calendar every night. So I'll just give it like Forex Factory screenshot and then it spits out like the image I need back with my template and everything. ChatGPT I use for just like, I don't know, help with, like if I have like stupid questions, like just help with everyday stuff. Claude helped me with the indicator. I'll admit it was vibe coded. I just told it what I wanted and it did
indicators, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just use them for different things.
Yeah.
Grok is a big no-no. Grok is an idiot. Grok just takes like information off of Twitter. Just
ChatGPT takes information off of Reddit, bro. That's even worse.
Touche.
Arcane already made 2.2K. Nice job. Did you close your eyes and long?
Damn, you guys are going crazy with the indicator. My email keeps going off.
Very nice.
Oh, thanks, Haas. I hope I said that right. Good job, Arca.
RSH Trade says that Google knows too much about me, lol. I had like a free Google Home once time. I got it from like Spotify when I was a student for free. I disconnected that thing pretty quick. No, I don't have any of those Alexa things, whatever else. You know me, I got rid of my Roomba. It was stupid. It was a stupid vacuum. It was a stupid robot vacuum.
I just bought
Called
my
out all
mom
my
the Shark. I just bought my mom the Shark Robo Vacuum for Mother's Day. Dude, this thing, my brother, he's like a little bit of he questions everything. He's like, this thing's got a camera. It's mapping out the house. You're gonna listen in.
Dude, because it did. The DJI ones, somebody hacked it. They wanted to control it with their with their Xbox controller. So this guy was trying to hack into his so he can see with the camera around his house and like control it. And guess what? He accidentally hacked into 7,000 other people's houses and saw
That's a little freaky.
because they didn't put the right security measures on there. So people in the chat, they'll always like to say that I'm like having a tinfoil hat or something. Nope, it already happened, bro.
Kevin says he loves his Roomba
Different
vacuum.
reasons, because it was stupid. It would get caught on my carpet, so I'm not gonna be. It's making me do more work. It was getting caught. It's bumping into my bar stools, and like, I'm like, why? Why? Well, this is causing more work for me. I'd rather just have a vacuum, regular one.
It's funny.
Okay, we hit that previous week high for ES, so we didn't even have any type of, false move lower. That's what I'm hoping for when I open up the charts, to be honest.
But YM is trying to play
Oh.
catch up right now. This new 15-minute candle just opened up and it's already ripped up about 40 points or so. And pulling back now.
It was a pre-market 3 a.m. low that was it. That NASDAQ took out, and I guess all right, hopefully when Salma comes back, we'll have 1,500 viewers, people. Man, ES is just popping off now. No more SMT there. Now we're above previous weekly high and Asia highs. Oh, Arcane, you went long on the retest of gold at 47.40. Nice. We're above midnight open, 8:30 open, and 9:30 open on both indices now. I don't see why not. We're just gonna keep grinding higher. I'll probably wait until the 10 a.m. open, mark out the candle open, and then see where we go from there. Seems like, yeah, the 8:45 took out a 3 a.m. low in the NASDAQ, 4:30 a.m. low, and or whatever it is. CES, did we do that? But we did do that on ES too, actually. Let me see here. Yeah. So never mind, there's no divergence there. I've actually, for the first time in a while, I did a weekly outlook. Salma actually popped in, supported. That was nice. At Sunday yesterday at like 10 p.m. Did like a weekly outlook, and I did talk about how I would have preferred that we took out this little 6 p.m. low on ES and maybe a divergence day for the NASDAQ for us to go higher. But today we just kind of pumped up. So I'm not in any longs at the moment, to be honest. I think it could be and we'll see. We're above all 8:30, 9:30, and midnight open. You don't want to be like what's that motto, Sama? The market can stay irrational.
The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome back. Are we at 1,500 viewers yet? Let's see.
Still need a couple
So
more.
close, so close.
Four
Still
more.
need about 4 more people.
Guys, stop leaving. Just stay. Just please, just hold.
But anyway, we're going to do a giveaway, and then the person needs to be in the chat as well to claim. So enter, it's in the chat. You can win a coin, a silver coin, hoodie or a t-shirt or a hat or a sticker pack. That's what we're going to spin. Projection will tell us who won. Then we're going to spin to see what you won. Hope someone gets that silver coin. Great, Carlin. Here we are, 1,505 people watching. And
Let's see who the winner is.
tell us, Salma can announce it.
Stuart
Rain.
Stuart Rain 843 is the winner. If you are in chat, please say something.
Type anything in the chat to claim your prize. We have a
Say Salma is the best to claim your prize. I identify as Stuart. Funny. All right, guys, couple more seconds for you to claim your prize, or else the wheel will get spun again.
Or else production will choose the next winner. Let's see. Do, 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 do. You got 20 seconds. Bum, ba da 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 dun da dun da dun bum. Bum, ba dum bum 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 bum. Do do do.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Do, do.
I'll tell you if they're here. They're not. They're not here.
All right, we're gonna wait another 5 seconds because it is delayed on the chat. And no, we've got to pick a new person. Redrawing now.
That sucks.
Come
All
on,
you guys had to
Storm,
do was stay.
We were all rooting for you. Well, some people in chat probably weren't because they want to.
Should we wait to spin the wheel once we hit 1,500 again, since people keep leaving?
The next winner, Bori Quant.
Dude, he's always winning.
No, I remember him because he's always here and he's entering.
He won.
Bori Quant, I recognize his name. Is he here?
Didn't we meet him in person?
Was that guy that took a selfie with us?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh,
he's
that's
here.
Nice. We met him. Hell yeah, that's how I recognize him. Right, he was at the meetup too. There he is.
He won. He won something on Saturday
True member
too.
of the community. Hell yeah, let's spin the wheel of futures.
All right, what do you get, Bori Quant?
He also won a hoodie. Let's go. I can freaking go. Salma because we did determine she has that hoodie.
Bro, them winning a hoodie back to back is like a slap to the face.
You have
Congrats, Bori.
giving them, Salma. Like, we have the picture. We have the receipts there. Okay. Miscellaneous H8960 says, back to Tanya's lucky analogy. Stort would have won if he paid attention. Yeah, exactly. You got to be around to notice how lucky you are.
If I see Stuart in the chat like tomorrow or something, I'm gonna tell him. Can I say you won, but you weren't here to claim it? Should we do another giveaway at 1,800 viewers? Yes or no, guys?
Patty DeCito says he keeps submitting, never won anything besides lifetime NinjaTrader membership. I want a hoodie. Bro, you arguably won the best giveaway there.
Literally.
You won the best commissions. A lifetime membership. Can't get better than that. I think that's a huge value, actually. Lifetime's, yeah, literally the lifetime license is a $1,500 value. So you can't be complaining. I'm sure a lot of people would want to give you the hoodie for that. K-Man, you've entered a few hundred giveaways, probably on a lot of different streams. You gotta just keep entering them. It's actually a really good chance to win something on these types of things because, like, everything else, scratch ticket, terrible odds. Actual lottery, terrible odds. Here, it's like, oh, you could be 1 out of 1,000 people to win. That's pretty good odds. It's 0.1%. Yo Mama says lifetime supply of ramen noodles. Damn. The real Morford also won a lifetime. Best win ever. Yeah. That's sick. So weirdly enough, now ES is stronger and NASDAQ has dropped down quite a lot. Actually, it's at that midnight open again. It's almost at that 9:30 open where we opened up today. So honestly, when I'm looking at the 4-hour chart here, which is going to close in 3 minutes, for NASDAQ, you got a lot of just tiny, tiny body candles, big wicks. That spells danger for me because, there's no trend. It's going down, then coming back up, then going up, then coming up, back down. It's like ending close to where we opened. So it makes it really hard to trade. ES looks a little bit different now. It's kind of odd that ES looks stronger. But so I don't really trust this because honestly, I'd like NASDAQ to lead for more upside. What are your thoughts, Salma?
Look at the Russell. It's on something else right now. I mean, look at the 30 minutes since we opened up. Sorry, I realized it wasn't on my screen. But yeah, the Russell pumped about 20 points since the open. Looks very different. And just like Cooper said in the chat, the sisters are disorganized. Everyone's kind of doing their own thing here. Yeah, NQ pulling back. YM, guys, it's at that 760 level that I mentioned before. We just got to see what it does here. Does it give us a retest potentially for longs, or is this where it rejects from and continues to puke? But so far, it's respecting that level. Carlos says, are you okay? Why wouldn't I be okay? I'm great.
She's not okay. She wanted to win. Duh.
No, stop, Tanya. Stop. Don't make me have to seem salty. I'm not.
Not. I was just thinking, like, Bori Quant, he's a real member of the community. I'm happy he won. Because we met him at the Miami event. Also, he sent me the picture, and then I saw in my X chat, like, oh, he sent me a message also that I replied to in March 2024. So he's been supporting for at least 2 years.
Yeah, he even reached out to me on Saturday and saying, after the the speaking event. He said I did a good job. So thanks, Bori. You deserve it.
Woo!
Bori. All right, Russell, starting to pull back a little bit. Nothing too crazy here. I did set a limit on crude for shorts. Wait, oh my God. Wait, is this shorts? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I set a limit on CL for some shorts around 96.84-ish. See if I get filled. I put it a little bit higher just because the 4-hour candle is about to open up. So I might retrace a little bit more. And see what happens. I'll move it over. There you go. That's crazy. Whoever took my advice of just closing your eyes and longing would have worked.
Not on NASDAQ though. NASDAQ, the 4-hour just closed. We actually closed red slightly on the 4-hour.
Yeah, the hourly candle on NQ. That's a nasty wick. Let's see the 4-hour. Oh, wow. It gave up 100 points in 15 minutes.
Yep. What goes up can also come down.
This is true.
Who's it giveth and taketh away? That's NASDAQ.
Wait,
Shoot.
let's see, what's the gap on crude? Oh, wow, yeah, it's got a huge gap. Gold futures near Friday's high, says Jim.
Oh, wow. I think chat today was 50% bullish.
I think everyone and their mom is overly bullish, so doesn't surprise me. What does that mean? Someone said they see your toolbar?
That's good. That is my toolbar, yeah.
She has it on her screen.
Yep.
She purposely did that. I too like having the toolbar just hanging around. I just put mine all the way at the bottom here. Just sinks in.
Toggle full screen. I don't know what you mean. I'm not on a browser, bro.
She said, bro. Fly it here says when everyone and your brother are asking you if you should buy all-time highs, that's bearish. I'm not even gonna lie to you. My brother did text me this morning, said, should I get in on any contracts today for SPY or Tesla? There you go, guys. That could be the top for the day.
There you go. I got rid of that toolbar at the top. Control F. You actually taught me something there. Okay. Woohoo. But then I can't change the time frames quickly. I can't change time frames as quickly, so I like keeping it like this. All right. Oh, NASDAQ. Okay, 10 a.m. open. I'm gonna mark that out. I feel like NASDAQ rage baiting everybody recently.
YM just pulled back a lot here. Let's see. Might actually try a long, small long on YM. Okay, I also filled on my crude short. Crude short is a little bit risky considering 15-minute candle close as a hammer. But it's worth a shot here. I'm only in for 2 micros.
Shot through the heart. Oh, they actually also this weekend they released the panel from the Miami event. The
What
two
pa- what-
veteran macro voices
Oh,
on the one stage covering policy, volatility, flows, and what actually works in today's market. It was 50 minutes long, free access. I think that was such a interesting and entertaining panel. Learned a lot, and also it's a good panel.
where do you see it?
Deli posted it on X. I just had it open on my browser from like when I opened it when he posted it last few days ago.
Wait, I don't see it. Hold on.
I have the link. I'll put it in the chat with production. That was cool. I have that saved so I can watch it again.
Yeah, that was good. It's also heavy information, so it's good to have it recorded so you can go back and rewatch and catch stuff that you might have missed the first
Yeah,
time.
definitely. Especially if you like learning new info.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That hourly ended on ES was pretty strong. It's kind of way different than NASDAQ. It's kind of crazy.
Completely different, but NASDAQ still looks good for higher.
Yeah.
It's just YM right now. And now you have that song stuck in my head.
Which one?
Shot through the heart. And
Wait, did I
you're
actually sing that? Because I actually thought of that.
Yeah, you give love a bad name. Is it bad name?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a
There you
good
go.
song. I swear I thought that song, but I didn't sing it.
No, you sang it.
When? Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. I just
It's
sing random
fine.
songs, you know? That's how I do. I get up and I start singing in the morning. And I make up songs too. There, Crudele in the chat, he said he listened to it again this weekend. Makes me want to buy bonds and gold on all dips. Word. Dynamic Dave watched it twice. Nice.
Oh, I see. It's on the NinjaTrader website. Oh, okay. How did I miss this?
Yeah, nothing gets past Salma. I'm actually surprised.
What? I have notifications turned on. Let me be. I'm a huge supporter.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I'm surprised.
Too busy dreaming of hoodies. Yeah. Deli, were you here for when Shab called me out?
Yes,
I don't know if he was in chat.
he was.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I reposted it on Twitter too. Yeah, the NT Live Media tweeted it. They just put it in the chat.
You reposted it?
Yeah, on X.
Oh, watch the video here. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was for like, I don't know what I thought, but I didn't click on
You
that
thought that
link.
that was like
That's
the other video that was all the
the
clips.
short. Yeah.
Got you.
Yep. Now I know why I didn't click it.
Someone replied to on X. I tweeted, "Be careful trading today. 4-hour candles on Nasdaq are looking crazy. It's the day before CPI as well, so stay safe." And someone actually replied saying, "NQ went red for a second. It was a generational buy."
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm too busy replying to Deli in the chat. Guys, at 1,800 views, we will run another giveaway. Invite your friends, your family
1,800 concurrent
members.
viewers. And what that means, someone's gonna get into a trade.
I'm gonna enter a trade.
No, I'm just joking around here.
I'm already in a trade.
Oh yeah, you're in YM longs. You said that you might look into them. Okay, so you entered.
Yeah, I'm in YM longs and CL shorts. We're right on both as of right now.
Ooh.
Tyler, it works for me. It
It
takes me
works for-
straight to it. Try from a different browser. CL just popped here. Needed to reject this 97.19 level though. I don't know if we'll get 1,800 viewers. What should the like count be for the next giveaway? Maybe we could do a like
No,
count.
they want 1,800 viewers. But if you hit the like button, we could get to 1,800 viewers easier though, because then YouTube shows it to more people that like trading.
$700 likes? No way. That's too
We're
little.
already out there.
No. There you go. We're already at 700.
Yeah, everyone wants an easy trade. Yeah. 700 likes is an easy trade. That's not going to be the one. Michael PD DeRider. We are not giving away one of my musical instruments though.
She'll give away her clarinet.
No. No. The
Okay,
clarinet.
fine. The saxophone.
No. Even more no.
The violin.
The guitar.
Quick, what's
Should
the
I
name
bring
of
up
that song?
Guitar in my background too. I also have a guitar, but I don't know where I'd put it. Nah.
Careless Whispers.
I love Careless Whispers. Such a classic. No.
1,000 likes and Tanya plays the saxophone on air? Yes?
I have to have more notice than that.
1,000 likes is a lot,
I have to have
Tanya.
more notice than that.
Oh, you mean a heads up? You have like a couple minutes. Guys, 1,000 likes, she will play the saxophone on air.
No, I'm not going to do that. I want to have more notice to practice.
Fine, the
And warm
clarinet.
up. I gotta warm up and stuff, you know? I was over
Hell
like,
no. Serena says Tanya plays the clarinet and Salma sings. Absolutely not.
that's a good, yeah, there we go. Let's put it back on her. Throw it back to her. She's gonna sing.
Do you guys know the
I like
memes that
clarinet
would come
better
out
than
of that?
sax.
Tanya, did you learn how to play like at a young age?
Clarinet, yeah, like I was 12 and I played until I was like 17, 18,
Wow. Cool.
in school. And then I was like, okay, then I, went to college and stopped playing it. And then I was like, you know what? Let me get back into it. This was fun. So I got it. And Mhm.
That's cool.
My brother actually played the saxophone. So technically, this is actually my brother's saxophone in the back that I took because he wasn't playing it. I took from my parents' house. And during the pandemic, I was like, you know what? Like, growing up, my brother was like, you're not allowed to copy me, older sibling stuff. So I was to choose a saxophone actually. And so now I was like, you know what? How hard could this be? I already play a woodwind instrument, so I taught myself some sax. And it was pretty similar in some regards. In other regards, it's different, but it's pretty, if you already play a different instrument, it's pretty easy to pick up.
Yeah, that's cool. That was the only thing though you played growing up was the clarinet.
Yeah. And then my brother told me it was lame. It's like, you're lame, you're nerd, you're playing the clarinet.
That's not nice.
Sibling rivalry. And then, I recently went to Sleeping Beauty to see ballet at the Lincoln Center, the ballet. And the score is like so much clarinet, and it was so good. It was like inspired me. I was like, you know what? I got a clarinet because back in the day when I was playing it, my parents, we like rented a clarinet. So this time I got myself the clarinet. So full circle.
Cool. Very cool. Here you go. Everything's still pushing higher, guys.
ES is pushing new high day.
Take YM with you. All right, back break even on this CL short. Slightly green on the YM long. Let them play out. We're in a positive gamma environment, I believe, which is why these moves are just so slow. Just getting these like grindy moves higher. Unless obviously some headline comes out, then that'll be different. But for now,
Nasdaq just looks mixed. Nvidia's up 1.8%, Google's down 1.5%, Tesla's down 1.7%. You have Micron's just on a tear. It's up 5%. Walmart's down 1.3%. Amazon's pretty flat. For ES, what's like the strongest sector right now? Let's see. Pretty mixed too. How much are we up right now on ES on the day? 0.3%, and NASDAQ similar.
Someone said the 15-minute looks so different on ES and NQ, and it really, really does. Yeah. NQ more choppy, ES more directional. That 945 candle on NQ, crazy. Followed by literally its twin, bringing us right back up.
Pretty much three twins, yeah, from like the first three 15-minute candles of the day, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
kept
Yeah.
reversing each other there.
Let's see if YM can make the same move as NQ. You know, it started out with a green 15-minute candle followed by a red one, and now it's currently green. Let's see if it can do that same setup. Amar says, Salma, you think CL will go down? I mean, yeah. So I'm like short, trying to target this gap fill. We'll see though. I think a 15-minute candle close above the 9 EMA, which is around like 97.11, then things change for CL. But for now, yeah, I think we can go down, especially if we continue to grind higher in the indices.
You're short CL?
I'm short CL, yeah. It's just negative
Looks good.
$2 right now. I want YM to close above 760, and then I'll start to move my stop a little bit higher and show that stop up. Good morning, Frintintin. Frintintintintin. All right. Wow. Yes, the Russell both showing resilience. Someone asked, I think someone was asking for targets on ES on the day. If you guys want, I'll give you some. One second. Let me make this bigger. All right, 446, 453, 461, 468, 475. Not saying all these hit today, but these are just some standard deviation levels off of the 5-minute opening range. Next giveaway will be when we hit 1,800 viewers. We're still 300 away. It's either that or you guys get the likes up.
Need like 1,000 likes.
Yeah, we really need to get the likes up. Norris, that's a question I believe only Tanya can answer.
Uh-oh. How many likes for push-ups?
1,000.
That's on my stream.
It's a Tanya Trades exclusive.
Yeah, when you come on my stream too. Will you do push-ups, Salma?
No,
She said that it was easy,
it is easy.
but then she won't do it. So,
I'm not doing it in front of 2,000 people live.
why not?
I don't know. Just, nah. I can always just take a video and you could play it.
You can't. Okay, take a video and I'll play it then.
Oh, Timmy, I know I can do it. I wouldn't be saying this if I
She said she could do
couldn't.
diamond push-ups.
I could also do diamond push-ups. This is true. I actually haven't done push-ups in a long time though. I wonder. 10 is like
That's what happened to me. It was like, oh, I was like bored one day and I was like, oh, should we do push-ups? And I was like, wait, I don't even know if I can do one. And I did not do well.
well, like I haven't done them in a couple months, but yeah. Rocan, where do we see you guys' streams? Tanya streams on her YouTube, and I stream on mine. This
Stowe
is
says
my
he's the video proof. Damn, Stowe saw a video of you doing push-ups before I did.
well, no, he saw a video of me benching, but I think he just now
Damn.
assumes that I can do push-ups because I can bench.
Damn.
Can she clap at the top of the push-up? No.
No.
Nope.
All right, now we're making the American Ninja Warrior here.
Benching 175. Yep, that's right.
What? Whoa.
Yeah. Tanya, it's on my Instagram. You follow my Instagram. Like my personal though.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, son. I cannot do that.
NTL Ninja Warrior. I would be down for something like that.
Yo, that'd be cool. That would be great. We make like a course.
That'd be
that
hilarious.
all the live streamer contributors have to pass.
Ooh, YM popping here, guys. Currently up almost 100 points here on this position. Pump it up. Let's actually do some standard deviation levels on YM too and see what our targets can be. Let's see. All right, I'm moving this up. This TP is going higher, guys. We break above 813. We should hit about 970. I'm sorry, 878. I'll do it a little bit closer. There you go. Where's the link for the indicator for TradingView? I'll have production posted again. But make sure you guys save it.
Yep, I saw the video proof too. She can do 175. What the
175
heck?
for one.
What the hell? Oh my gosh. Sheesh. Well, Nasdaq's fading down again. Oh boy.
YM is still going higher. CL is pushing too. Not what I want to see on
Yeah.
CL.
No. YM's pushing.
Yeah, if we don't reject in the next 2 minutes
That's
on
good.
CL, I'll just manually get out of that position. And likely continue to hold YM. What? What is this choppy action on NQ? Look at the 15-minute.
I know. That's why I haven't taken anything yet today. I'm glad that I stayed safe so far because Nasdaq is my my go-to. And like I said, I wanted it to sweep some sell side first, and it never did. So
Bro, it
just
looks like
being
piano
it's the
keys.
day before CPI. It's like my least favorite day, and CPI is my most favorite day.
Yeah, you're toxic, Tanya. You're
I am
mad toxic.
toxic. Mm.
All right, YM, come on, break above 813 and send us higher.
Am I toxic or do I like toxic?
That makes you toxic.
Uh-oh.
Oh, don't do it.
Damn,
Don't pull back.
So if I like spicy food, that means I am spicy.
I don't think the analogy works.
But you just said I like the toxicity of the NASDAQ. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bam.
Oh, Chris Fisher is in the chat.
What's up?
What's up, Chris Fisher?
Toxic Tanya. I like that. I like the sound of that fractal firm.
Jim, why do I get lumped into this? He said you're both spicy. What did I do?
Association. Well, you know you're spicy.
What did I do? All right, I'm out of this CL short. That's unfortunate.
Hopefully YM works out.
That was about, I think, a 40-cent loss on CL. Very unfortunate. I still do think we could gap fill if market continues to grind higher.
Nasdaq's now below 8:30 and 9:30 open. And midnight, yeah, broke that little 9:30 low.
I moved stops into profit on YM, slight profit. I don't want to see it come back down.
Smart. I would do the same too.
Yeah, it should be enough to cover CL's loss if we do come back down on YM.
Oh, nice.
Oh, listen to this. John Roberts says, just got off the phone with Donald Trump. He told me he is seriously considering a move to make Venezuela the 51st state. Come on. I thought it was Canada.
I almost spit out my water.
I thought it was supposed to be Canada.
B. Hassan says, does he know we have Puerto Rico?
Uh-oh. Oh, come on.
Oops.
Please don't do it. That's a nasty 15-minute setup on the Russell. Wow. NQ new low a day. Okay. I'm gonna get stopped out of this YM.
Yeah, Nasdaq's another little push lower. Tracy called it there.
Why is it every time I'm in a trade?
Talk said, I am considering renewing Project Freedom.
Enough of the headlines, enough.
So that was Operation Project Freedom is the United States military operation launched on May 4th to escort merchant ships in response to Iranian attacks on shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. It was temporary pause on the 5th of May. And so, it was declared the second stage of the Iran war following the end of Operation Epic Fury. So he's just said he's considering renewing it.
Okay, but why is that like... I would think that's good, no? Who the hell
Gonna
knows
lead
at
to, like,
this
more
point?
It's not like a ceasefire, basically. So it's the opposite. It's an escalation in the war. Yeah.
Yep, I got you guys. It's annoying because, like, depending on how he feels, it's either back on or it's off the table. Back on, off the table.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Damn, the Nasdaq 4 hours so nasty. It's yikes. I'm glad I've stayed safe so far. Hope. What about chat? Did you guys take a trade yet today? Right at that 10 a.m. open. Oh man, fractal firm, you got wrecked today. No longs. Nope. 2 longs, said Austin Starch. So S Duckle says he took a loss on a long, currently short. Will probably take a loss and then call it a day. That's a good plan. We've just been a lot of back and forth. So typically when I come in thinking that, I said during my weekly outlook yesterday, I'll typically take like one trade on days like today. And then if it doesn't work, then that's it. Then it's probably gonna chop. Kentwood
Well,
took
this is a
four.
good bounce so far.
I hate when we have divergences on both sides. Like ES took out the new high of the day at 1020. Nasdaq did it, and Nasdaq just took out like some pre-market lows, 930 low, 845 low. And ES did not. To me, that just shows low probability for me.
It just makes things that much harder.
Yeah. It's like which way you want to go? I don't know. They don't even know. Woody took a long on ES. He managed to break even. Nice. Yeah, that was a nasty drop there on ES. Dropped like what? 20 points in 10 minutes. NASDAQ, we have like a 200 point range, 190 point range, and what? Just back and forth throughout it. Very nasty. Whole range is it's like a 5 minute candle. Exactly, smart trader, Paolo.
This would be great if we just continue higher from here. It came literally like 5 points or so from stopping me out.
That would be nice, yeah. Let's see.
Crude's pulling back. And stopped.
No, we were rooting
It's
for you.
it's looking exactly like
Good
how
management.
NQ looked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good management. You didn't let it go red on you. You secured some partial profit, so we're both pretty much break even on the day, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Kind of a shame, honestly. That was looking real good for a continuation higher. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I can't do much if by 10:40, like, YM is literally flat on the day. It's a 0.03%, and all the indices are very similar. NASDAQ is up 0.1% on the day. I like
Yeah.
doing like trend trades, essentially. I like trading trending markets way easier, right?
It's so funny how YM and Q look very similar on the 15.
Yeah.
Although NQ made new lows, YM didn't, but still, just piano keys.
Piano keys. I like saying barcode. You like saying piano keys?
I think it's funny. Like I used to have the white and black candles, so it legit
Uh,
would look like piano keys. And yeah, someone tell this market it's time to grow up. Lock and Rhodes locksmith, I designate you to tell the market that it needs to grow up.
Headline driven market is hard to deal with, says All Star Parker. Base hits,
It
tights,
is.
stop. Exactly. Very true. String Bean Trader says, I like that. String Bean Trader. Good morning, ladies. I took one look and laid back down. That's good. Rest up because tomorrow is probably going to be more interesting. Hopefully. I don't know. Recently, CPI has not been as fun as it used to be. So a lot of times, for CPI, just like it's better distribution. It's a trending day. It's clean. But recently, we haven't had as bigger moves as I wanted.
Tanya, he's basically saying we should have slept in as well today. We wouldn't have missed anything. Wow, CL really pulling back. This 15-minute candle just went red.
Yes, on the 15 looks pretty strong.
Yeah, it does. This
Don't
all
like
could just be the like retest for longs.
For me, it's really a 50-50 market right now. It's like because how different NASDAQ looks at 10:15, it didn't make a new high, and then it made a new low at 10:30, and ES didn't. So it's like too much. It's just all right. By 10:30, we didn't really move much. Then that's kind of like the theme of the morning. Maybe in the afternoon will be something more interesting. Are you trading this afternoon?
Yeah, I've got a strain later,
Nice.
so if I see something, I'll take it, but not forcing anything. YM with the bounce back after it stopped me out. Oh, String B changed their name to String Bean.
String Bean Trader. String BE. Okay. I
You
like
also
string
changed
bean.
your picture.
I like string beans.
Yeah, they're good.
Edge Alert said crude still below session VWAP after London IB breakdown. So 97.6 is the pre-market support now acting as resistance. Been a slow day though. Crude oil is also kind of just not moving lower cleanly as it could be. since 9:30. Yeah. Mm-mm.
ES definitely looks way cleaner than NQ right now.
Yeah. Agreed.
It's comical that the Bears can't keep the momentum going.
We're more than 10 minutes.
Yeah, they'll start to look like they're doing something and then just give up.
Pretty much. Yes, gaining some steam here.
CL looks like a short again. It's a very long wick. Be wide stops. Guys, if we can get 1,000 likes before me and Tanya get off the stream, we may run another giveaway. We are only 200 away. We have 1,500 people watching. That should be more than doable. The giveaways are good. Trust, you want to win.
Yeah, at
I
least
know
today
I
was
want to
fun,
win.
but at least we gave away some fun stuff.
Yeah, come on. We've already given away to 2 people. Let's make it a third before we get off stream. 13
Lucky number
minutes.
3.
13 minutes to get 200 likes. Come on. And then they just dropped the link in the chat and to enter the giveaway if you haven't already done so. Good job, Fitz. YM still hovering around its overnight highs.
Robin Sage says, why is Tanya making that face? Probably because I was looking at price action. I don't know. Maybe it's my focus face, or maybe it's my like, damn, NASDAQ is just so back and forth.
That's crazy. Not only do we need to trade, entertain, talk, but we also got to be sure our face looks good too. Come on, guys. It's too much to worry about. I know I have an RBF, like a really bad one. And I see it because Stowe and Nick are always posting these like edits. And I watch myself in these videos. I'm like, holy crap, I look so mean. Thanks, Robin. I hope I don't. RBF does not stand for really bad face. No.
Really bad farts.
Oh, really bad farts. Uh, girls don't do that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about.
Pee pee poo poo. Bro, we did need to get rid of that clip.
Ah.
Guys, come on, I really, really do not want to beg for the likes, but 160 more and we can run another giveaway. It should not be that hard. It takes half a second to click like. B Hassan, I look at order flow, but I don't really, I don't do what the order flow guys do. I don't take trades based off of it. It's just kind of up here for visual purposes.
Yeah.
Oh, Robin, tell her I say thank you. I wake up early to do my makeup. Tell her I say thank you. It's very nice. Yes, pull up your alt to hit the like button. Correct.
What's alt?
Alternate account, like just like a burner.
Burner.
Just for those who don't know, if you have multiple Gmail accounts, Google automatically makes you a YouTube account. So you can use that to thumb up the stream. I might relong YM. I'm gonna go for it. And I'm gonna keep my original stop from before. And same target, 970s. I mean 870s. I don't know why I keep saying 9, sorry. We've got ES, NASDAQ still pushing higher. RTY still holding weekly open, daily open, overnight highs. It just needs to catch a little bit of momentum. And then I think it can follow suit. And as long as Russell doesn't lose 28, 83, 84 on the 15-minute, should be fine in that regard. The feed is not frozen, Edward.
That's literally just how slow price action is. There you go.
All right, we got 5 minutes left, and we still need 100 likes. Can we do it before Leo and Stowe get on? Do you guys not want these giveaways? I'm long in YM. We need Tanya, we need to hit 1,000 likes before they get on so they don't take credit.
The chat doesn't
For-
want the giveaway. I don't care, to be honest.
Look, Leo's already backstage talking crap. He's gonna, guys, we need
That's
to hit
okay.
1,000 likes ASAP before Leo gets on because he will take credit. Don't give him the satisfaction.
Nick. What is that? Nick for a chip. This is his AI army is here to like the stream.
Bro, there's so many Nick burner accounts. It's crazy.
I'm confused. Is that like him or is that someone that's pretending to be him?
It's not him.
Could be either. I think those are pretty. What was the other one? Nick for something. It was so good.
Nick for a sig.
Sig, yeah.
Did you learn today? What's up? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, ES just hit that 446 target, guys. Next up, if we continue higher, would be 453 and then 461.
Nick for a chip says I was working with Claude and he absorbed my identity and then he used it to make an AI clone of me. It's not that complicated, Tanya. Damn, we got AI impersonating people now before GTA 6. Is it actually? Is GTA 6 release date? Bro.
Is
No.
it what?
Oh my gosh. How much did they spend on that? I think they spent $1 billion on that. Between $1 billion and $1.5 billion on GTA 6 development so far.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, Stowe. Good morning, Leo.
Morning, Leo. What's up, homie?
Another day in the neighborhood.
That's right, baby.
At this rate, we're gonna get GTA 6 before we get 1,000 likes on this stream. I've been begging for the past 20 minutes.
You know, people have been anticipating it so hard. It's like, how's it not gonna flop?
Chat, how do we get to 1,000 likes? We only need 55.
Bro, it's ridiculous.
Until that
you guys can't even get to 1,000 likes?
I've been begging.
I know. I feel like you're running a charity at this point.
I know.
Guys, this is for you to win a giveaway.
She,
That's true.
In reality, because Salma entered the giveaway.
I did
and she
enter
wants
it.
to win something.
Can you not just like it the stream 40 more times? Somebody.
You know what? I've got like 4 burners. Let me go hit some like buttons.
Don't do
We
it
don't-
for them. Don't do
Oh,
it for
that
them. They can
summer.
earn it or not earn it.
Yeah,
All
they
right,
need to
there you
earn
go.
it.
Stowe
Yeah.
said not to do it.
Earn the giveaway. It's free. What are we giving away?
Oh, some cool
It's a
MT
hat,
swag.
T-shirt, a sticker pack, a hoodie, or
That's
a silver.
amazing. What are y'all so
Oh.
reluctant for?
Leo doesn't even have a silver coin, and you guys could get one before he does.
That's true.
That's so crap.
Well,
Actually,
you
don't
can.
like the stream.
Real
Don't
quick.
like the stream.
Oh my god.
You know,
Yeah.
I was short.
13 more.
I got short up here at the 23s. Took most of it off on
course
this
you did.
first push down. And then I held it. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna, take out this opening range, maybe get some lower action here. And just grinding right back up to my entry. How stupid is that?
It's 420 guys world. We're just living in it, Leo. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about abandoning all lines on chart and just marking every 420. And
Yeah.
that's all. That's my new strategy. That's what I trade. 420 to 420.
6 more. Chat, 6 more.
Come on, 6 more.
6
You got
more,
it,
and
didn't
Leo
you?
will take
There's
credit.
6 of you that are ready to hit the like button, and you are destined to be here at this moment so that you could press that button.
You got to earn it, though. I'm kind of in a no more handouts mood today. I don't know why.
We got
What have
it.
you been handing out?
I
1,000.
just like,
Let's
Nice, there we
go.
go.
We freaking
There you
got
Let's
it.
go.
good job, chat. You did it.
See,
Oh,
all
here
you
we
guys
go.
needed was a little boost from Leo and Stowe.
Oh my god. This is what I didn't want, chat. I'm disappointed. Even
Credit-
you have
Credit
you
where
have
credit
Ken.
is due. Credit
You
where
have
credit
Ken
is
saying
due.
for Leo. You can't be serious right now.
We didn't even really beg. We just had to appear, honestly. Right?
This is not fair.
I don't know. We showed up. 1,000 likes came in.
Yep.
All right. Well, you can go announce the winner, Leo. I'll let you have the spotlight.
The
all that
winner
happened. They
is
came.
the winner.
It's like when you can't open a water bottle, and someone comes and just pops it open for you.
Right.
A can of
Like a
pickles?
loose
Yeah,
leaf
okay.
for you.
That makes sense. That's fair.
Mhm.
That's fair.
Who wants to know who the winner is? Starts with
100
a
more
G.
likes and we'll reveal who the winner is.
Stop.
The
No,
winner
Inferno,
is-
there was a link. Sorry, go.
The winner is Gastus 4689.
Type something in the chat.
Where are you at, Gastus?
Are you real? You must be real, not a robot.
If you're not in chat, we will spin the wheel again. So please say something.
You must be present to win.
There's
you-
no way Inferno says he missed the link when we posted it like
A billion
20
times.
times. You've been here for a while. We've talked about this. I've been begging for the past 20 minutes. What do you mean you missed it? Guys, you can't be serious. It's Troll Salmo Day, I swear to God.
Where you at, Gastus?
You got 20 seconds, my friend.
You must respond with Selma's max bench press number for us to know that you're not a robot.
I'm going to go with 75.
175.
It's more than that, baby. Yeah.
175?
Yeah.
175.
You can bench 175.
I can bench 175 for
There's
the
a
most
video.
part.
Impressive.
I've
I'm
seen it.
impressed. Consider me impressed.
Oh,
Thank you,
they
my
did
friend.
not claim, so we are redrawing a name.
Leo, did you miss that whole show? We had a great show about how much each other can bench press. I can't believe you missed that. Great
must have missed
content.
that.
You want to guess how much I can bench press? It's a little less than what the bar weighs.
No way.
Leo's about to be disappointed. Don't so. Some things are just better
Not
left
on a
unsaid.
Monday morning. Come on, man.
I could do the bar. That's all I could do.
Hell yeah, Tanya. Let's go.
She did it all because of the Goggins book. Okay, new winner,
New winner.
Lee B Trading.
Lee B Trading, type something in the chat to claim.
Where are you at?
Where are you at? Where are you at?
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Yay, let's go. He's here.
Bing
Oh, there we go.
bong.
Nice work, homie.
Let's see. No. Now we got to see what they won. We got to spin the wheel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Oh.
There you go. There's this
Oh,
fancy wheel.
this is fancy.
Hoodie,
Another
nice.
hoodie.
This can't be
Sick.
real. Bro,
Rigged.
this is rigged. I've been beasting for a hoodie.
Nope.
And
So-
we just had 3 giveaway winners win back-to-back hoodies. The wheel of trolling, literally. It's trolling me.
They only gave hoodies to people that live in the South for some reason. we didn't end up with hoodies.
I got hoodies.
You got hoodies? Oh,
We
yeah.
know
I
you
saw,
have hoodies.
I saw your
Tanya.
unboxing. You got hooked up. I was like, I didn't get this much swag. I need to get on the Tanya swag
not
tip.
You're not the favorite, apparently.
I know. They gave me all this whole speech about network sweetheart or whatever. Still, you're doing great. But then I watched Tanya's unboxing video, and it's like, holy shit! Look at all these sweatshirts.
Drama.
What's up, Sav? You in the chat? Got a sec?
Wait, does Sav pick the does she
Sav.
pick the merch?
No, I don't know. I'm
No, I
just
think
kidding.
Shab is.
Who does pick the merch? Because I need some hoodies.
They won't tell us because then we could bug them.
She just bought the heavyweight hoodie. She's like, she wants to start designing all the merch as well. I think.
Listen, Leo hooked me up with the best, and I will say this, the best sweater I own. It is heavy
Whoa.
duty. It is legit. It's a little bit like oversized, so it's perfect.
You
It's
talking
the
about that
best.
Carhartt?
Huh? It is. It's the Carhartt. Yeah. It's
That dude. Those hoodies are awesome.
great quality. It's
Yeah.
bang. Yeah, that's you guys did your look at him. You guys did a good job.
Gave you a book and a hoodie. You know, don't say I didn't ever do anything for you.
This is
what
true.
I'm
If you
saying.
want, I can give you the book back.
Yeah, you missed when I told Salma about the audiobook. I was like, yo, ditch that book. Just put this on, baby. You gotta listen to it.
How
It's-
about we do a book giveaway? We give it away to someone in the chat. I will sign the book.
That's
Okay.
cool.
We'll give it away.
All right. Maybe on the next stream, 1,000 likes minimum.
All right. We'll
Bought by Leo, signed by Salma.
and given away by Salma. Oh God. Okay.
Tanya's like,
all right.
okay, I'm ready to get the hell
All
out
right,
of
ladies,
here.
you can go. Sorry.
See you guys.
See you. Good luck
It's
in
been a
trading,
blast,
everybody.
chat.
Have a
Peace,
great
homies.
Monday. Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao.
Bye.
Ciao.
Read by none.
Read
Fair
by
enough.
none. I read it.
Mint
Well, I listened to
condition.
it.
What a deal.
In seriousness, the audiobook is sick because it's like they do a podcast in between the chapters with the author and Goggins, and they dig a little. It's like you get a behind the scenes thing after each little bit. It's cool.
Yeah.
Don't Hurt Me is the name of the book. Heats.
The book is actually called Can't Hurt Me.
Can't Hurt Me. Sorry. This is what happens when you listen to it and you don't read it. Oh, what's up, homie? How you doing? You long? What are you doing? You're still short for? Oh no, you're still short from that top rope.
Yeah.
We are going to. You want me to call? You want me to call the shot? We are going to 472. Mark my words.
472. That's not
472.
good.
Yep.
What's 472? I don't even have anything up there.
I sent you Stowe's magic lines, but you refused to put them on your chart because it might just be something that works.
Oh, Stowe's magic lines. Okay.
Stowe's magic lines, yes. I swear, every time I vibe code something and give it to Leo, I think he's concerned it's going to give him a virus or something. So he just gives me the thumbs up in the chat and then never looks at it again. Oh. How you doing today, chat? You in a good mood? In's all long? No, he didn't deny it. I know he didn't deny it because it was the truth.
I don't know that it's the truth.
It was partially true.
It's just been a busy first half of the year.
Jesus is not in a good mood. Okay. Good morning, KTV. Hi, bud. Johnny K is bored.
I feel that.
B-Man has been long since Sunday Ticks. Hey, yeah. Nice work.
Not much ado here.
Let's see. Did they ever get back to... No, they did not.
No.
Yeah, that's 70.
Still about the low day.
73.98. I did buy the low day. That's funny. You're welcome. Tune in every Sunday to watch things break live on stream and to see me buy the low of the night.
Are you still in that trade?
Nah. I mean, I am in a version of it. 26 points higher. I think I put my I think I got out at 74.16. For some reason there was a bunch of liquidity back there. And it
good morning,
wiggled up
Nick.
and filled.
Good morning, Nick.
Oh, hi, Nick. Is that the real one? Yes. There's a lot of Nicks now. V-Range is undefeated up here, huh?
Yeah, so far. 1, 2, 3, 4 taps.
Yeah. Too many. Somebody said Trump was talking also. Yeah, Heats. We took trades. Leo's short. I'm long. Both from opposite sides of the range. Classic.
I'm going to take one more off here at the this little push down.
ES, it looks NQ's doing all kinds of weird NQ's kind of teleporting from each side of its range. ES looks like ES did the trend day thing. So this is pretty, I mean, I'll go over this again. I go over it every time. Opening drive high, spend a bunch of time in this upper band, pull back to the -1 right here. And then you also have all these MGI references, previous day close, overnight high. We're still holding above all those things. So this is a decent spot to get long, back again above here. And then once we accept it back up inside of this node, we're pretty good. I scaled most of everything off, except I just have this runner. I'm trying to get to, so the probability thing, once green line has some time spent above it, it's like 80% that we hit. I don't know, Leo, what color would you call this? Spicy mustard brown? I need Leo to help me with these colors.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. But this next line is single. I think it's like 0.75. Actually, I don't remember what the deviations are. I just know that they work. 80% to get here. And once this gets some time spent above it, then I think we're at 68% to get here. So the way the range extensions work is they help get me off of the chart, because every time we hit another one, The chance we hit the next one gets a little less probable. So I really scale out and stop trading in general once that mustard line gets hit.
Ooh. Tap of the or mid.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a really angry seller on NQ today, for sure. If this 420 guy gets vanquished, we're going straight to 30K. We might go straight to 40K. Yeah, but I see NQ doing this. I look over at ES, and ES is like, "I'm fine. Don't stress. It's fine." So I picked the normal one to hang out on today. $40K on NQ, Kent. I was making a joke. It's like a verbal shit post when I say things like that out loud. I don't know if that helps.
What?
Sorry, Leo's locked in. Another part of when Leo and I do midday markets is I'll say things into the microphone secretly just to see if I can get him to tune back in for a second and see what I'm saying out loud. I got Tanya too. All right, cool. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Thanks for tuning in to the Sunday Tick Show. It's been fun.
Has anything really ever happened yet, though?
Yeah, lots of stuff.
Okay.
Things have lots of stuff like breaks, and then we get to watch Nick get a little flustered about it, and then Nick says the F word a lot, which is fun for me to listen to.
Yeah, I think that no, we haven't really gotten to swinging of like an actual show.
Yeah, we're getting there.
I got on and I was like, an hour later, I was like, oh, I have to go now. And we didn't actually do anything.
Well, it's because we're having so much fun, I think. But we got, Nick and I actually spent a while talking about actual things after you left. Mm-hmm. So I was like, this felt like a pain in the tape episode, which if you remember, we used to just start and we would bullshit for 45 minutes and be like, all right, we got to start the show.
That's why nobody listened.
There were dozens of listeners.
Let's not do that, Nim soda, and say we did.
Thanks, KDR. You're kind of experiencing season 3 right now. We just called it something else, and it's on YouTube instead.
Man, do not ever buy anything from Best Buy.
Why not? I've just bought a couple things from Best Buy. What's your are you short Best Buy right now?
I bought 2 things.
Okay, what'd you buy?
Hang on.
Okay.
This is so fucking confusing.
That's true. No one died in season 2, KDR. We had to, we killed off AJ. We didn't have anybody to kill off in season 2 yet.
Okay, I bought 2 things that have to be installed.
Okay.
One is an electronic thing, one is an appliance thing.
Okay.
After I checked out, I completed the checkout process, it wouldn't allow me to schedule the installation of these things.
Oh.
So I had to call.
Okay.
So that took 30 to 45 minutes.
Now you're in the weeds with this. This is why moving sucks also.
So I call. Mind you, I try to get this going on like the 1st. And here we are. It's the 11th. So they're supposed to come today to put in both things. They're telling me to turn my mic down. Okay. So I have an appointment today. They're supposed to come here to do the per my phone call with the rep.
Okay. Wait, did they give you a window, like an 8 hour big ass window?
10 to 2. Yeah.
Okay. 4 hours, not bad. Not bad,
So,
but still ridiculous. All right.
I get a call or a text from the installer saying we'll be there from 10 to 2.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah. I get all these text messages telling me that I need to clean the area, whatever, of toys and kids and all that stuff.
Did they say remove your kids?
Yeah, basically. Like it needs to be free of children, pets, and toys. Like, okay. So
Best Buy don't play. Like, get these kids out of here.
I do all that. And then they just sent me a thing that says I need to reschedule my appointment for one of the items.
Oh.
What kind of shit is that?
That's rough.
And so now I go in here to schedule it, and they can't do it till Thursday.
So short.
And of course,
Best Buy.
the arrival window says 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
I actually just bought a bunch of stuff from Best Buy. However, I am what some would consider to be a bit of a old school kind of guy, and I hang my own TVs on my wall. I don't need people installing my stuff for me, so I didn't have any problems because I just bought it. And then
so we bought this house. Obviously, when you look at a house, you never run like the appliances.
Yeah,
it has a Bosch dishwasher. Most of you, we've always had a good experience with Bosch dishwashers. So whatever.
Oh, I've never used that one. Okay.
So we ran the first load a week ago, week and a half ago. Just like whenever we're gonna start getting settled in, and the thing sounds like it's dying the whole time it runs. So she runs a cycle, and I'm like, damn, I can't even sit in the living room and focus because this thing sounds like it's dying.
Okay.
It's like wheezing. And so then I'm like, man, this is really tempting me to get a new one. And then she runs, the next day comes around, she runs another one. And I'm like, okay, now I'm getting on the websites. I'm Googling, what's the best dishwasher of 2026?
I can't live like this.
So I'm looking at Lowe's and Home Depot and Best Buy, whatever. And then the next day rolls around and she runs it a third time. And I'm like, okay,
it's over.
It's time to place the order. So now apparently that is delayed until Thursday. So I have to listen to the stupid ass dishwasher for another 3 or 4 days. It's so loud.
I have put a dishwasher in, and that sucks. So fair enough. Yeah, you need a guy. You need a guy for the dishwasher. Fair enough. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what you're going through.
It's all good, man. Just one thing after another with this. Step up and hand wash.
That's crazy talk. What year is this? You crazy? I don't wash dishes by hand. Rather die. And I'm honestly, I'm nuking the planet every time I run the dishwasher because I'm heavy duty, as hot as humanly possible, steam this dry. So any efficiency that exists in my dishwasher is canceled out by the hardcore settings that I put my dishes through.
Oh yeah. They've really, they don't make dishwashers like they used to.
No, they don't. They've nerfed everything.
Mm-hmm.
But this is just things that unks say into the internet also, by the way.
Yeah.
As a couple of gentlemen, welcome to the Unk Hour. We can't be the oldest people.
I am one.
Is Pharm oldest than us? Pharm's older than us.
No.
Oh my God, he's not.
Well, he might be, but he doesn't. I think he's traded once. So, like, of the traders.
All right. Fair.
No
fair,
offense,
fair.
Pharm. I'm not saying you're not a trader. I'm just saying that
You heard him, Pharm. You
on
heard
the
what he
stream,
said.
traders on the stream, you know.
Shots fired at Pharm.
No, it's not.
I'm trying to
Don't
get
it twisted.
We need something to do. How much time we got? We got 35 minutes. We got to get some beef going. No, I know what you mean. Pharm is going to trade in the Arena Cup. I saw him post that, so that'll be fun. Are you all signed up, chat, for the Arena Cup? Shall we plug an image? Whip it up. Register for the Arena Cup and the chance to compete for your share of $250K in cash prizes. Yes, click that button. I think the first cohort is full.
The first cohort.
The first cohort. If you want to be taken seriously, instead of saying round, you say cohort. I learned that a couple months ago. Is qualifier 1 full? I don't know. I think I saw an image about that, but maybe that was just from some rando.
Wait, did Inferno say that I'm 36?
Dude, that would be sick. Can you imagine being 36 again?
Bro. That was 6 years ago.
I would kill to be 36 again. That would be awesome.
So I'm 42.
Yeah, Nick's 36. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for bringing it up. XY's like 22. Somehow. Yeah, we are old. We are old AF. Sorry. Once you start ticking off, like you hit 40, but then once the next number shows up, it becomes like, okay, now I'm in my 40s. It's a different vibe, for sure. I am saving up all, thank you, Kristen. Yes, I am saving up all of my good luck in this world for my 42nd year. So
I think the 40s have actually been like challenging for me, but also the best.
yeah.
You hit 42 and then it's cool for a year and then it sucks again. Thank you for ruining my fucking 40s. Damon's 9414.
Oh, a trading question.
Kick up your leg to get off the couch? No.
My next target is this yellow line here, 74.50. And then if we get through that, there's like a midpoint here at 60, and then 69 would be 69. 69 would be the next one if this is going to really trend grind all day. We're going to stop Leo out now?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Good. Good. There seems to be some liquidity supporting my yellow line up here. I'm just going to hold this runner for the rest of the day. I think my biggest complaint about my 40s is like I really can't figure out what's wrong with my foot, and I can't run anymore. And I really miss running as exercise. I probably need like surgery, but I'm afraid of the doctor, so I haven't really gone to that extreme step.
What's wrong with your foot?
I have like like a bad tendonitis, a plantar fasciitis, something bad is going on. It's just like, it's like someone is stabbing me with a knife in my heel every day. It's easily for the last year. And,
so wait, that's not normal?
No. Well, maybe it is. And maybe that's just how life is now. I don't know.
Yeah, because I was like, that sounds like my everyday life.
Okay. All right. Well, shit. Maybe this is just well, and then you listen to the Goggins book, and he's like, "Yeah, you just got to run through the pain." And I'm like, "Well, maybe I'm just a wimp. Maybe I just can't run through this horrific pain. So either something's wrong with me, or I just need to Goggins harder. I don't know which."
Oh, look, Andrew, 44, 3 kids, just got eligible for first payout. Nice.
Hey, hell yeah, buddy. Good work. That's how it starts, baby.
I'm gonna be ready to bail from this because this doesn't look good. I'd rather wait for something else.
I'll bring NQ over. My NQ target up here at this 44.70. I do have, actually, I'll put that in profit. What the hell am I doing? I got 100 points on this runner over here and NQ, so that's pretty fun. Yeah, just looking for this 72. So the way I kind of use these silly lines is, so NQ, it has the same probability stuff happened over here. So this 80-ish% to hit its second target, it still exists while ES is continuing to support higher prices. So even though ES did its thing and NQ hasn't, that's my wait, this is like a little magic line SMT that I got going on. I just realized I'm SMTing over here. So that's why I still think we'll get up here to 472.
Now that we broke the IB, I want to take a stab at a short.
Big IB guy.
No, just a level with, prior high.
Yeah, they did step right in there. Does it look exhaustive?
Kind of felt that way, but you know what? Now that you said big IB guy, can take the fucking trade.
I don't know. They still crossed and filled 38 guys at the top here, so I still like it. I still like seeing higher. Eventually today, maybe not right now. Is it bone spurs, Trish? Could be.
Who's ready to see the Oklahoma City Thunder send LeBron James back to the old people home? I'm ready.
That should be fun. Oh, Leo, I actually had another question.
I can only do one per day, sir.
No. This is I haven't asked one yet. Did I ask another one? I think I asked the chat, but this one's for you specifically.
You asked me a question.
All right. Do you think that cupping is woo-woo witchcraft nonsense or actually works?
I don't know. I haven't done any research.
I wonder if you had gotten to the cupping stuff. Maybe I'll ask the chat. Because my sisters gave me a pretty good pitch on cupping not being baloney this weekend. Okay, cupping works, Cooper. A joke from Tintin. Well, I don't know that JT guy, so 2 votes from people I know so far. Well, Hassan, I don't know. Just because something's lasted for thousands of years doesn't mean that it's actually viable. Disagree, but fair enough. A lot of people think it works. Works. Okay, there's a lot of good. Okay, a lot of pro cupping in here.
Yeah, we're pro cup.
Okay.
BDW, we are we're working on a place where people can gather to do things like that.
Are we just gonna put our friend in a Discord by himself and make everybody talk?
No.
Not enough money in the world.
I would never do that.
He's not. I haven't seen him in here today, but I hope that you're here and heard that joke.
Well, according to, you know, some people on the internet, we could just put an AI chatbot in there and it would be fine.
You'd be surprised how much those things suck and need a lot of love. I think we've all experienced that lesson.
If you feel like you need to cup, you might as well look into breathing.
Well, I also breathe.
Yeah, I do breathe.
I do like you know, I do like breathwork stuff. I don't do that like there's like that the Iceman guy. I don't do that like super hyperventilate thing because I think that might be foo-foo. But I do breathe.
You're just
And
getting high on your own CO2.
yeah. Yeah, I'm not super into doing that. It makes me feel weird. Yeah, I don't like the Wim Hof thing. It might work. I don't know. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
We don't want Stowe to be uncomfortable.
Nope. Mr. Monopoly, yes. I did have a back thing so bad from guitar that I did have to get acupuncture from. I didn't go to like, I went to like a doctor for it, like a physical therapy dude for that. And he didn't call it acupuncture. He called it dry needling. But I assume it's the same thing where it was like a hot needle in my back. And it sucked, but it did make it so I could look to my left, which I could not do. And I learned that when you play guitar like a punk rocker for too long, eventually in your 30s, your back will remind you that you've been making a huge mistake for decades. And you should have just had your guitar strap in a normal place, even though having it lower made you look cool. I know, it's very disappointing. Yeah, I know, Logan. It wasn't very fun. I go to the gym, Fernando. I'm in Old Man Swim Club. That's next to the gym. Leo, have you noticed this guy comes in I don't know if it's a robot or if he actually comes in and types this every day, but he just comes in and types VIX is underbid something. I lost it, but I was going to bring it up. Have you noticed this VIX is underbid guy?
Wait, what?
Every day around this exact time, someone comes in the chat and says VIX is underbid. Every day.
It's I'm more concerned for you for noticing that.
All right.
Well,
I'm a big pattern guy.
I mean, that's some nuanced pay attention to this, you know?
Yeah, man, it's statism. It's cranking at all hours.
It doesn't stop.
Nope. Unfortunately, no, it does not stop. Yeah, exactly. Young Bleezy. I like when somebody crosses and hits a ton up there, it's just like 38 lots just hanging out at the end of that sweep. You can't really see it anymore because it's grayed out now that we're significantly below it. But if you look here, it's like this is all ask side on this push higher. So it's not the most exhaustive thing. I would like to see this be like single digits with some holes. But somebody got filled for 38 up there. So no, it's just not as good of a high as if this was single digits, couple holes. Yeah, X-Tacky, I refresh it. when I want to. It's not set to refresh at any specific time. So I let it run. If there's something I want to keep on there. And right now I'm not really watching for an entry. I'm not really watching for anything. I'm not really managing a position. I'm just looking for higher. And I'm in from very, very far away to the downside. So I'm pretty hands off at the moment. I'll refresh more like when I'm getting in that entry, if I'm trying to get a handle on like what's some recent behavior, but right now I'm just trying to watch what develops. Yeah, you're welcome. Fred says Leo's over here just arguing with Geek Squad. That's funny. It's hilarious, dude. Very good joke. All right, this is fun.
I know I'm never buying installation of anything else from Best Buy ever again. It's just annoying.
All right, let's hang out. We'll watch this 311
Like
guy.
all of these technical tools now, AI, blah blah blah. Like this should be easy peasy, you know?
Is that the actual IB? No, a little below. No, that's the IB. Yeah, 435. So a bunch of liquidity gets thrown on here. And we kind of have like, so we have this mini auction right here with, I don't know, it's not an exhaustive tail because of that 35 guy. But we're down here on the other side. And this is the hole between the auctions, right? This is the thin liquidity. So there's like, we tried to make a high. We got this turkey sitting up here at 314. Are we coming into the close? No, it already closed. So this is where I'm watching right now just for fun. And we got more liquidity added here. That's interesting. And this is just passive. They're not doing anything. So we'll see what happens when price gets up here. All right, we filled. And 313 guys still here. And it's looking like they're stacking on top for now. Yeah. Not super convincing. Yet. Play for that if I could come back to you. Favorite Counting Crows song just came on. All right, so he pulled. So pull stack, you see this big minus 300 guy. This is why I like these to be white, so you can really see it. Now we'll see how price behaves. So this was 100 lots lifted. Now stacked above. I mean, they're buying the piss out of it, but I'm trying to look at ES for any clues as well. Some liquidity up there at 49.25 and 50. In my bed. Read me like an open book. Does the chat like the Counting Crows? Leo, do you like the Counting Crows?
I used to.
Cool. There's a pretty good documentary on HBO about the Counting Crows.
What about?
Just about them in general, like their the singer getting weird, what they're doing now. There's a lot of interesting like stuff where like dude went crazy for a while. Just about their rise to fame. Everybody hated them.
Mm.
This is a pretty cool iceberg right here, maybe. Yeah, that
Like,
39 guy.
I'll jump in a couple of here after seeing that.
Yeah.
Decent little, kind of like a passive initiation.
Yeah. So one thing you can take away from just this little read is we watched this 121 guy get filled. He was a passive order sitting there on the book. This 109 guy, he was not at all. This was this 439 person was an iceberg, and you could tell he was an iceberg because that liquidity was not sitting here. This little shot up right here, followed by an aggressive push down, is why, I don't know, I'm not trying to speak for Leo, but I'm pretty sure it's why he got in that short. Little exhaustive, and then initiation down after this iceberg got filled. So here you go. There's our Dom stuff for the day. We talked about everything, guys. We talked about dishwashers. We talked about passive, active orders on the depth of market.
Second behind it on the bid.
Yeah, look at that guy, Mr. 104. It's also when you see this stuff, I notice that, like, I don't want to endorse the tinfoil hat people right now, but for years, we have always said that the tape knows a little bit before news comes out. You'll see something that looks a little different than the rest of the day. It's not predictable, but it's like a big sweep will come in after you see some wonky stuff happen. Like you'll see a bunch of orders get lifted or a bunch of orders get sold into weirdly. And then all of a sudden there will be like news in the blah, blah, blah. That happens a lot. So maybe I do have a tinfoil hat. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still long, Kent. Yes. But I'm long ES from 74.26. And Leo's trying to short up here on NQ. This is a good example of how, two positions and two different ideas can both make money at the same time. That's funny. Is there Trump news? Listen, I
think he's speaking right now.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if you saw that, but they sold into that bid and then there was an offer right behind it.
Yep.
No follow through. Yeah. Definitely interesting.
Oops. Yeah, so there's a big conversation going on up here at the highs on NQ.
What are they saying?
It's too expensive. It's too cheap. It's too expensive. It's too cheap. And they're doing hand signals. Maybe. I don't know what they are. Lucas says, peep oil. I assume that means look at oil. So I will. Just for once. I'll bring it over. All right, I've seen it. What do you want me to look at? Looks like it came down, touched previous day highs, and now it's going back up there again. What did I want to peep? I don't know. I don't look at oil. I just have that chart up because you guys. Oh, huge pop. Okay, fair enough. I just know you turkeys like to look at oil. All right, back to the Dom. Now we're crossing over into this. Look at this. We made a new high. And
more offer up there though.
Yes, and that 43 guy where we saw that 38 dangling, there was more iceberg here. So we have 91, we have 83. That's interesting. Now that looks like a proper tail if it wanted to hold. Oh, yep.
Looks like not.
All right, cool. So there's your initiative push out of that big conversation down here. It's too cheap. It's too expensive. It's too cheap. It's too expensive. So we popped out. So now this is the spot that they want to hold. They couldn't do it. So now we're back in the argument again.
I love your narration.
Is that true or sarcasm? It's all no, damn it. Thank you, Leah. That's what I'm here for, guys. I'm here to narrate the TV show that I watch every day called Buyers and Sellers. It's a blinky red light TV show. It's my favorite show. You want 30K today? It's probably not coming today, homie. I don't know how we're gonna rip 600 points from right here, right now. But I don't know. Maybe we can.
Geek Squad just got here too. I'm about to go rip them.
Let's do it. You know what? I mean, you got to give the Geek Squad a little credit for existing that long. That's pretty crazy. Like, how long has the Geek Squad been a thing?
Long time.
Decades? Do they still have the Volkswagen Bugs that they drive around?
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you.
All right.
No, they have those like minivans.
Ow.
Like those
Lame.
like service vans, I guess you would call them.
Oops, sorry, Rusty. Oh, like the yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
They're called
he's
something.
in a van.
Lame.
All right. Let me just get out of this trade here.
Cool. Now we see stacking. There's a big guy at 950. Okay. So we watched all those blinky lights, right? Let's pull this over. Let's look at these prices for a second. The middle of this conversation, we'll call that 435. So you can kind of see the same things happen. If you want to really zoom in, I got out of this trade, by the way. If you want to really zoom in and enhance, you can see this. These highs, this buying, this initial grindy stuff. Made a new high, and it pulled back to this conversation that was happening here. So what you can kind of see it on the volume profile, but you can really see it in the histogram of the bid and ask. Pulled back to that conversation. We got as low as 430. And then it said, nope, we're ready to leave that conversation. Now we're making a new conversation up here. And we've made a bunch of initiative sweeps. Like we filled that 450 guy, went way higher, and now we're having a different conversation up here. You can see all those little volumes. Big volume, little volume, even less. So now it's price discovery mode. Oh, Sprinter Vans. Thank you, friend Tintin. There you go. Okay, here comes that target on ES. See, 49.75. And I want to see 472 on NQ. Maybe we'll hit them both at the same time. We can just be done. Do I have a target? Yeah. This is probably close enough. Don't want to be a D for a T. There we go. 472, baby. Cool. All right. So that fulfills the 80% probability. That's annoying. 49.75 did trade. So I'll just mark it out of that. But only 4 lots on it for now. I don't use these as retracements. Like I don't short this, but these are often just good spots for me to take profit and reassess.
Oh man, I was jamming.
Hell yeah. Well, we can't afford more than, you know.
Is that because of the likes? That we don't have enough likes?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
It sucks.
Tracy is seriously just trying to get me yelled at by posting that in the chat. That's what Tracy's up to today. She woke up and she said, "You know what? I'm a troll Stowe, and I'm going to try to get him to say things into the microphone today." And you know what? I will not be taking your bait, Tracy. Not today. Oh, what a hilarious thing. We have it. Oh. Yeah, it was a good trade. Good couple trades. And to speak on what we talked about on Sunday Ticks last night, I came up with these squiggly now listen, I'm a smart dude in real life, but not at this. I'm just a dummy, honestly. I only have 4 to 5 years experience just staring at this mess, and I figured out how to come up with this thing that really worked for me. This is what I wish that everybody would do with the things that we say into the microphone every day. The way we explain what Delta's doing, the way we explain what the Dom is up to. I wish in my heart of hearts that you all would hear that and think to yourself, I wonder if I looked at it like this. And then go down that path for yourself and be like, follow the journey. Be wrong a lot, and you'll eventually trip into something that works. And then you'll be stoked. And then you'll go down another path with that. That's what makes this job cool. That's what makes this game fun. Thank you, Rogue Shots. Tracy knows. Tracy knows what she's doing.
The Dom explanations are top tier.
I told you, Leo. People like my metaphors, unlike some of my truest friends.
Yeah. You're referring to me. I feel like you're taking. I mean, can you really take shots at me in front of thousands of people? Is that fair?
Do we still have thousands of people in here?
I think so. I mean,
I put it. You know what? I put a TV on my wall, and I realized that it serves as I can do like Wi-Fi casting to the TV now. I put like a couple charts up there, or the show, so I can see us over there. It's pretty fun. Now, I did buy this from Best Buy, so I'm not trying to go against what Leo was preaching about earlier.
Wow.
What's Best Buy's stock price right now?
It's about to be 0 because my wife just told me that he can't get the current TV down. So I need to go down there and help him.
Welcome to the Geek Squad, Leo. Welcome to the Geek Squad. Well, let me know if you can get me like a Geek Squad hat or something for pitching in. That would be sick.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, it's time for us to bail. No Jim. So unfortunately, you're stuck with me and Leo sending you out. I hope, chat, that you all have a really good Monday. And I also hope that Leo is nice to this Geek Squad person, because he's probably not having a very good Monday either. So let's all say some thoughts and prayers for Geek Squad.
Tomorrow I'll be back on with XY, Salma, and Kane for Trade the Close.
Nice. That's cool. I don't think I'm on tomorrow. I think it's just on Wednesday. So I'll just be watching.
You're just a slacker.
I'm just a slacker.
We'll see you guys later in the
chat.
chat. More giveaways this afternoon, so make sure you come back for Trade the Close this afternoon. There's going to be more to give away during the great Monday giveaway.
Yep. I don't know. Jim doesn't have a specific sign off for the noon one, so I guess I'll just be like, peace.
See you guys. Have a good one.